Hello, everyone. It's been a very long time since I've streamed. It's literally only been a week, and it feels like it's been forever. Um, I was not expecting that when I first logged in. Hello. So, a little housekeeping before I get into the game. One, I have not done the story since Silas came out, since before Silas came out. So we're gonna do long awaited revelry first. Because I kind of need to catch up to the story before more story comes out. That way I'm not flooded in story. So we're going to be doing a lot of backlog. Um I'm going to do the touring and love stuff, but I don't entirely know if like all of them are out yet, cuz usually what I like to do is I like to wait for them to all be out at the same time. That way I can just go through the story and not have to wait. Um and then I'm gonna be reacting to the cards. So I've already gotten Silas's and Silas's and Zane's, and I've already reacted to those. I did not think that I was gonna be streaming this like at all, so that's why I like looked at them first. And my expectations are kind of like high now. I have Xavier's. I spent a lot of money to get that one, and then I got the 5-star crate. So I'm gonna use that for Raphael's, and then we're gonna see how this goes. Uh, Hopefully I don't scream a lot. I probably will. I'm not gonna hold you. I probably will. And if you're looking at my energy and saying, why does she have so much? I was almost like, it was 13 hours left for the 5-star ones, so that's why. I just used all of them because I knew I was like, I'm not going to be doing anything. Also, I have not done a lot of stuff in this game, actually. I've only gotten cards and that was it. So this is like, listen, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to get caught up to the things that I should have been caught up to, but I didn't want to get caught up to. If you catch what I'm putting down, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. I'm gonna stop yapping. I did do like the entire first part of Silas's long-awaited revelry, and I forgot everything, to be honest. So we might have to go through that again. It's weird playing this because I was like, oh my god, I really want to play this and I really want to have like people see my candid reactions. I didn't realize I could just get like this emulator thing to do that for me. And I was like, oh. I don't have brain cells. I would just like everyone to know that. I do not have brain cells. So like I said, yeah, I've went through this entire thing, so I might just go through all of this again to refresh my memory. And I also want everyone to know that I am bad when it comes to like reading stuff. My mind perceives it way faster than my brain, so if I fludge up, I'm not sorry. It's just like, it's just a character trait at this point. And also, I don't know how long this is gonna be. I want to do at least, I want to get through long awaited revelry first, which would happen faster if I would quit yapping. But I want to get through this first and then kind of like flip flop between this and touring and love. So let me stop yapping and let me just redo this entire, because I've forgotten everything, so I like got it. I'm not excited about this because I know how I am. I also put everything on auto, but I'm trying not to do that because like that's bad. Where am I? Okay, I remember what happened. We got kidnapped, right? But this was like planned. This was a planned kidnapping on our part, not their part. Well, I guess on their part, but like, you know. The rocking car is filled with the scent of low quality leather. Damn. How do you know that? What does low quality leather smell like? My head spins. My body is struggling against the neurotoxin. Isn't that like bad for you? I have so many questions and it's only been like a few seconds in. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic searching for the truth and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the ether core, or aether, depending on how you say it. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Unakinus, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the aether core in my heart. Oh. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Unakinus in an attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the aether core in my heart or that incident. Everything is going according to plan. Are we sure about that? Is the plan in the room with us? I brought the most valuable bait, the aether core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, who will this person be? Will this person be the one I'm looking for?
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that.
I hope it's not loud on like this, because like it's loud in my ear and I can't turn it down. You know, I'm really sad that they took away MC's voice. I love her voice and they took it away. For what reason? Because people didn't like it? Okay. Other people do.
Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect.
I'm sorry, but I would not be intimidated at all. Like, you're trying to get at me?
Kidnapping Unakinus' prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Hey.
Who's there?
They're trying to manhandle me.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
Oh, we called dibs. What am I? Food?
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a broad glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Silas.
Are they gonna like finish the job?
Core is mine.
Well, this is a way to go back to the game. I remember most of it. No, I don't. I'm lying. I don't remember anything. When I see it, I'll remember it. But right now, my brain is a newborn baby. So he didn't shoot the gun? I love them. They're my babies. Did he just explode? Hold on. I don't, you know what? I think that was overkill. I don't think that was necessary. That's not very cash money of him. My honest reaction would have been to run away. I would not have like fallen to the floor. Although I don't think if I ran away, it would matter because I would probably like get caught. I'm not a very fast runner.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
So, he's the head of Unakinus.
If this information is leaked, you might become Unakinus' next target.
She leaked it on purpose, saying, "I'm sorry."
You're also here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to,
I remember why I started
to
like
to find someone who can pay
liking Silas.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You devour.
So I have his myth, and I have not done his myth either. I might do that sometime. I don't know. Well, I do know, but like I don't know.
Look into his eye.
So like his aether core is in his eye, and hers is in her heart. I was gonna say his heart. I was like, I
Is this
won.
how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't.
I'm glad I
remember
supplied
anything.
myself with sufficient amounts of water.
Allow me to jog your memory.
Now I can understand why people did not like Silas, because he did kind of like choke us out,
Crimes you'll inevitably commit.
which is like, whoa, first meeting, calm down.
You and I.
At least take me out to dinner first before you start choking me out. But like, what if, and this is me coping, what if he was like doing the thing that Ivan did to Till, you know, like when he like put his hand around his neck and was like not actually choking him, but people thought that he was. Maybe he was doing that. We don't know. I mean, well, she knows, but I don't know. I really wish these were longer.
Still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
What do you want?
I had been playing this
Trouble to enter the 109 zone.
since before Silas came out, obviously.
Here's your host.
I think I pre-ordered this. I don't remember. I like pre-ordering stuff and then just like playing it for a little bit and then just like stopping after I get bored after a while. But I've been playing this faithfully for a long time. And it wasn't until Silas came out that people were like, wow, what's this about? It's about depression. That's what it's about. Because we're never happy.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You
Then I
are
don't have to start reading her voice. I mean, her lines.
Family. The people closest.
I mean, like,
to
I
you
get
are
it,
the
because
ones
like, people
who
like the self-insert. I do not like the self-insert myself. I'm gonna pause this really quick. I do not like self-inserting myself. That's like just like something that I do not like. Was it not capturing that this entire time? Because that would be super duper awkward. I feel like it was, but I might have pressed something by accident actually. Well, yeah, like I was saying, I do not like self-inserting myself into stuff. Like, if homegirly has her own personality and it's not like a wet mop bucket, that's her prerogative. That's what she wants. That's what she's here for. And I love that for her. I don't love that for me. Because, like, half the stuff that she says is stuff that I would not say. Like, MC to me is her own entity. She may be who I'm claiming to be in the game, but she's not me, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. I've always found that so wild that people get upset that they have other voices. Like, sister, we're not in the 2000s anymore. We're not. They can have voices. It's okay. It's okay. I promise it's gonna be okay.
How? I just want to kill you
think your
myself.
evil will help you
I don't know if she's gonna do that.
Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him.
I know I said that, like, I did not say this, but I said it in my head. I know I said I wasn't gonna pause that much. However, comma, if you're gonna tell someone that you're gonna like take them out, and then they hand you a thing to take them out, and then you're like, what are you doing? Baby girl, he's giving you the thing that you want to take him out to dinner and a movie. That's just his way of saying he wants you to take them out to dinner and a movie. Why am I like this? Oh, I have to take it. See, me personally, I wouldn't take it. Like, you keep it.
I won't do it.
Right to his head?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to
I feel like she's never, like, you know, taken out a person before. That's why. Like, you're a stone cold killer. she might be like, nah, brother, I'm fine. Pew. But she's not. She's just like, this was not in my job description, first of all. They just said that I was going to be fighting wanderers.
No.
Does he need lotion for his hand? Just asking. Because, like, I'm looking at his fingers and they're like a little parched for some hydration. Just saying. This is me. I could be completely wrong, but he looks like he's parched for some hydration. So did she like pass out after? Anyway. With all senses gone, only the abominable cavity, spasms, and contracts. Abdominal cavity. Ah. It were as if the body had a hole. Water, food, or something else. I've said this before, but I hate it when they do that. Like, let me read at my 4th grade pace, okay? In pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
For a day? What? I mean, okay, hear me out. What if when she like tried to end him, right? And like she had that recoil because she was sitting on his lap. Hear me out. Because she was sitting on his lap and she like went back. Maybe she fell, maybe. And then like she was just like, she was knocked out. She was knocked. I don't know how hard she had to hit her head to be out for a day, but that's her prerogative and I'm not gonna hold her.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head. Drill a hole in her neck.
What in the no? That's gonna kill her. Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of 2 young men who look alike instantly contract. How could she even see their pupils? They quickly hide their drills and dart up their sleeves. Their drill. Oh, no, but like seriously, how is she able to see their face if their face is covered by the mask? The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You two.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I'd believe that if I didn't just, see them together. I collect myself and look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black-gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his look-alike standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave my body.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Do it again. Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hand in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking. How is she seeing their eyes?
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor,
Parlor.
we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
Yeah, the 3 days that I was doing whatever, and then the 1 day I was zonked out. But technically, wouldn't that be 5 days?
We also brought you back to Onikainus' base.
So you want me to thank you? As my limbs regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my head. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious for a few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Silas. So were they like feeding her? Cause like, no light? Never mind, because like the N109 zone doesn't even have light. The twins are obviously sent by Silas to keep me monitored. While I was mentally preparing for this, finding myself in a direct confrontation with Onikainus was beyond my expectations. I just didn't expect Onikainus' leader to be an unreasonable monster.
You...
my life, and so you've taken it.
Unfortunately, she did not. You're still alive and
Now what?
kicking.
Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why?
Which is so right, because girly, you said that you wanted to like take him out of the game for life, and you're trying to help him by, you know, stopping the bleeding. Make it make sense, because the sense is not sensing.
Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
So does he not have a heart? I feel like I would know this if I like did his myth, but I have not done his myth, so I don't know. And how does that make him an unreasonable monster? Sister, he gave you the out you were trying to get and you didn't succeed. That's your fault. Pick up the pick up the pace. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he got bored. Even though the Aether Core's other half is under Kindness's hand, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking.
Oh my god, do you?
But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
Probably a lot, because, you know, she did put out there that, like, I got the Aether Core right here. And, like, right there. She's like, you're gonna have to find that out.
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
So why is it called the N109 zone?
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so...
Do they not know she's a hunter?
Stay here with our boss.
They're really trying hard to set her up with a boss.
Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
I don't think I could throw away my morality or compassion. I am a very compassionate person. I don't know if I have high morals, but I have some morals. That's more considering none of the people in the N109 zone have any. By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion, and then she takes his pew-pew and says, haha, I got you now, sucker. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him. A laser pointer? Like the thing that they have for the cat? Oh. Hi, Dark Queen.
Hey, what are you doing?
I don't think that would hurt. It's a laser pointer, for God's sake. Have you heard of the XT-7, the Hunters Association's latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Onakainus didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. Do they really need something that dangerous? Hello? Should we be concerned? The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that. You know, I feel like if she would have just said, I just want to go outside for a quick smoke or something like that, they would have been like, okay. She didn't have to do all this.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
That's what I'm saying. They never said that she couldn't leave. They just said that she couldn't go out into the N109 zone because literally everyone and their mother's looking for her. So, like, points for them for, like, being very specific of what not to do. And then, like, minus points for her because she was stupid enough to think that they were like, oh, yeah, you can't leave this room ever. You're stuck here. She's gonna go for a quick sig, and the quick sig is her literally running out the building. But I feel like even then, they would probably still catch her. They'd be like, where are you going? And then she'd have to come up with an excuse. So it would have been better not to.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke. Still afraid, he rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
Isn't it just a laser pointer? It's a laser pointer.
You...
That's what I'm saying! It's a laser pointer. They didn't... I'm sorry, listen. At least I have more brain cells than them, because, like, if I look at that and I see that it's a laser pointer, I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? I flashed my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was the XT-7? To be fair, she did not. She said, have you heard of the XT-7? She never said that it was that. As the two of them get farther and farther away, with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10
I
steps.
love how they're just like betting on her life, apparently.
I'll say 5 then.
I can hear you, is what I would say. With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal, because you're in no man's land, sister. The corridor before me is completely dark, like a deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room could already be considered progress. They never said that she was, like, stuck there. Whatever, MC, you do you, I guess. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. I'm assuming because no light comes into the N109 zone, which then begs the question, why would you put flowers in a place where you know that they're not going to thrive? Do you just want to see them wither away? What kind of sicko are you? The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. No, there's just no light. Look out any window and be like, wow, it says it's 5 because it looks like it's midnight. I don't think she's gonna make it, to be honest. On the other side is a black bird. It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. A crow? A mechanical crow. Do you see that knife? He's gonna knife you right now. Its eyes appears to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. Do crows blink? Real crows. I don't. I would assume they do, but I know like some animals don't. So like maybe he doesn't. I don't know. It's alive? Did you think it was dead? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Is it gonna start pecking her in the face? Or the head? Did it knife her? Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gape of an open door. It tried to knife her head. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. Don't crows like mean like death is ahead? Me personally, I would go in the opposite direction, but then also, depending on the layout of the mansion, you'd probably get stuck somewhere. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. And that's when all your alarm bells should start signaling. Because I don't know about you, but I've watched enough horror and seen enough horror games to know that when you hear classical music, it means you should go in the other direction because something's about to pop off. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They claim to implant protocols to human hearts and also implant human consciousness into wanderers.
From a experimental point, that'd be kind of lit, to be honest. But like from a humanitarian part, maybe don't put human consciousness into wanderers, because that's pushing it. That's pushing.
The little project has a name. The Fountain of the Take.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business.
What did the
And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Silas? Never mind. I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Kaka.
No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. That is very descriptive. I didn't need that visual, but thank you. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by string instruments. See, what did I say? When you hear melodious classical music, go in the opposite direction because you know something's about to pop off. And me personally, I'm a scaredy cat. You think I'm going to be running towards danger? No, I'm going to be running away from it. And I wouldn't even be listening to their conversation. As soon as I hear his voice, that's not a conversation for me. Bye. Like, sometimes they make the MCs so dumb. Cause like, what do you mean I'm just standing there listening to this full-blown conversation about this man begging for his life, essentially? That's not my prerogative. I don't have anything to do with that conversation. This was an A and B conversation, so I'm gonna see my way out of it, and I'm gonna run in the opposite direction. Like, her first mistake among the many that she's made within this short period of time was following a crow, of all things. Why would you follow a crow? Like, no offense, crows are like very nice animals and they do remember your face and they're very intelligent, but this is a mechanical one, sister. Run away.
Aren't you going to come in?
No. I wouldn't go in. Like, whatever. I'm gonna have to anyway. I knew they were up to no good. Exactly. I would run. This is not my forte. I wouldn't even know what to do. Cause like, even if I run, where am I gonna go? Probably, preferably somewhere far away from whatever's happening in there. Maybe another room. I'd jump out the window. Hopefully it's not like 2 stories or something like that. 1 story. But then like if I were to jump out the window, I'd be like on the run from essentially everybody. Hope and pray someone does not come to the gravesite looking like, yeah, she was last seen here. So like she's gotta be somewhere around here. At that point, I just start digging my own grave. Put me in there. I'll be fine. I'll live. Just like give me a straw. Give me a really long straw so I can just breathe in the air. But don't make it too obvious that there's a straw in there, because then they're gonna like dig it up and they're gonna find me. I don't want that. Just like make it just enough to where like you can't see it above the dirt. I'll be fine. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light to even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. How would he know? How would he know what I like? You know? The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside the calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. Because he exploded! And they just kind of sweeped it under the rug. Figuratively and literally. This feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Have you not eaten? Because, like, I mean, like, I know that when I haven't eaten for a long time, I too get hungry. Or she could just be hungry for Silas. I don't know. Silas picks up the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. How does he even know that I like wine? What if I don't like wine? I don't even think I'm in a position to decline the wine, if you get what I'm saying. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating. And that's when you say, I'm fine, thank you. Because, like, how do you know he didn't spike the wine? When you're in, like, a kidnap-y situation, always keep them guessing as to what you're gonna do. I've watched enough crime shows and enough true crime shows to know where this is going. I hold onto the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other. What are you gonna do, stab him? A butter knife. That's the best.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
A glass of wine? Silas coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Oh, so not a glass of wine and not the butter knife. My bad. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out.
Well, then why don't you just walk me to the exit, push me out, and tell me to be on my merry way?
Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Why would you drink the wine? Sister! It could be spiked for all we know. It could be... Anakinas' modus operandi is buying and selling by force. Too bad I'm not interested. Also, in another survival tips with Stella, you're not in a position to bargain with a kidnapper, okay? I'm just gonna put it out there. You're not in a position to bargain. You got to do whatever you got to do to survive. So if they say you might want to take this, you take it. Because you have to survive at the end of the day. So MC is on a very fast track. If this was anybody other than Silas, she'd be on the fast track to being 6 feet under with nobody knowing her whereabouts. Because, like, you can't get signal with a hunter watch in the N109 zone because this is no man's land. You think that, like, hunters are just going to come here willy-nilly? You're gone, basically. The ice cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought, or it could be spiked. More survival tips. Don't drink something that someone gives you when you're in a hostage situation. Just don't. Like, you don't know if they've spiked it, put something in it. They could be putting, like, I don't know, a drug to make you sleepy. Like, her sense is not sensing in the way that my sense would be sensing. I still can't help but chug one glass after another. Well, she's just gonna get plastered. Love that. With wine, you can't even tell when, like, you've had enough because it's too good, I guess. I've never drank wine, so I wouldn't know. But I know that you can't tell when you get drunk. Hungry and thirsty. It's as if I'm trying to numb myself with a sensation. That's what we call alcoholism, sweetie.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
With his crimson eyes full of malice, Silas flashes a hint of a smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. Redder? Because he already has red eyes. This means he's using some kind of power. Then I'd be in a daze and experience auditory hallucination. How does she know this?
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
It's only been 4 days. First of all, confusion, restlessness, this insatiable emptiness. It's a black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want.
Somehow I highly doubt that, but he might be right. I don't know.
And you will agree to my terms.
I mean, I wouldn't have a choice regardless, because, like, I'm in his territory right now. But who are you to tell me that I will agree to your terms? I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. The alcohol that you just chugged down, not knowing the contents, might I add. What terms? You just want to resonate with me. Yeah. He's been trying to do that for the past few days. Then you blacked out one day, so. You know what? Fine. I'll accept this deal. Without even the terms and conditions? Oh, God. More survival tips with Stella. When they say they want to make a deal, make sure you have it in writing. Make sure it's signed by both parties. And make sure there are terms and conditions to this deal. Don't just willy-nilly say, yep, I'll accept it. Because you don't know what they're going to ask. You don't even know what the deal is. I resonate with you, and you give me the ether core from Onakaidis' auction. As I say this, I grab Silas's hand. Hand-holding before marriage? Scandalous. His fingers are long, and his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
I understand where he's coming from. You just grabbed his hand. He didn't even consent to it, first of all. I don't know why that tickled me so. That's hilarious. Don't move. What do you mean, don't move? Listen, first of all, if he told me to release him, I'd do it. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Maybe it's the alcohol that I just chugged down without knowing the contents. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Maybe. I don't know. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything on his face. I don't think she has a sober bone in her body right now. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? I don't like touching people, so, like, I wouldn't even grab his hand to begin with. Like, I'd be, like, 6 feet away talking to him. Maybe stumbling a little bit, because, again, I did just chug, like, a whole entire glass of wine. Several glasses, apparently. Where does this power in his right eye come from? The Aether Core? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the Aether Core? Time passes ever so slowly, and just like the past few days, nothing happens. I wonder why. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. Well, did you get his consent first? Good Lord. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. Really? Really? We're just now figuring that out? Yeah. Yeah, it tracks. Like, even MC in the beginning of this wasn't smart. I'd probably giggling too, because, like, I'm not a very good person when it comes to holding alcohol, because I don't really drink that much alcohol to begin with. So, like, I'd be a giggling, humming, crying mess, and she's over here grabbing his hand, willy-dilly. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand. Yet he grips it more tightly. See, now we're in a dominance play. I've grabbed his hand. Now I'm pulling back. He's gonna grab. And now we have to start playing tug of war. Because release my hand. Unhand me.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. And that's when you bring your hand up. Because he has your hand. So you bring your hand up, which means he's going to bring his hand up. And then you bite on his hand. He lets go. You run. And hope and pray that you get far enough. Actually, you know what? Never mind. No. Because she wouldn't even be able to get far enough to the door to get out. Because he has the power to just, like, pull her towards him. So never mind with that plan. She's screwed. Let me go. Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
He's got a point. At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Silas stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time, and finally, he slowly lets go. I rub my wrists as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. We were at a standstill. Then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me. He was in this chair this whole time? So she was just standing up, grabbing his hand. Okay.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
You didn't have to point that out. Thank you very much. Where does he get all this confidence from to make him such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone weird? I wouldn't say they're weird. I would just say they have a different code of law, code of survival, something like that. Silas pinches the area between his brow, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
Is the food laced? I'm gonna be asking the pertinent questions here. He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. Because he is giving out an order that won't be questioned. He's literally telling you eat. What are you? The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. And like, if there's like food just on the table, how the hell does he expect me to eat all of this? It's filled with countless exquisite dishes, the lavishness almost dizzying. Is there like caviar there?
After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance.
No offense.
Better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
Okay, well, like, if it's gonna be my last meal, then at least give me more than 10 minutes. Give me like half an hour. Because like, I'm gonna be eating and then drinking to make sure that I'm at least very full before I potentially go to my death. Just saying, I'd be gouging out because like, when's the next time I'm gonna have an expensive meal? This could be my last. Honestly though, I would have been like, excuse me, hello, unhand me.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
You were! You chugged it!
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109?
It looks
Do
dreary.
you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I shouldn't go.
Again, I just want to point out that she's like in no position to be trying to bargain. Just saying. I thought he threw it on the floor. you're gonna throw it on the floor because I don't want to go?
Bargain, don't you?
First of all, he could say like, hey, we're gonna get some chow. And I was like, oh my god, sure.
But you're not yet qualified.
See, Silas is thinking what I'm thinking. Also, she's wearing her Hunter Association outfit. I've never understood when they say they're going undercover and then they just have their regular fit on. What undercover are we talking about? Is the undercover in the room with us? Because you look like you're about to go clock in for work. So like, at least give her something different to wear. Please. Like, you're just putting a red dot on her back by having her in her association outfit. And I'm pretty sure they've seen a good deal amount of hunters in their fair share of time. So like, they would know what the uniform is and they would know that that's the person that they're trying to get. So, whatever.
I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
Or give me a new set of
And if I
clothes.
refuse?
Listen, I know he has it. He's rich. he should be able to get her a few dozen outfits.
It hurts.
You'll hurt even more.
What? Unhand me. Release me from your evol. And that's when you kick him in the shin. Because, like, what is he gonna do?
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocol. It isn't high grade. Mr. Silas, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your evol linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me?
What did I say? You can't, like, see? What did I say? Before this one, I was like, she could just run to the door, but she can't run to the door because he could just do that. And she'd just be locked in with him, like, locked in. I would not want that. I'm sorry. That's a power that's kind of, like, scary.
In that case, let me take a look first.
Oh, I gotta go to that.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
She is not a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Silas's mind.
You have the Resonance Evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing to
Why
it,
he
man.
staring at
Just
me?
two
Like,
experiments.
I'm
One
an
in the
answer.
northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore District. This is related to Grandma.
They just made
Also, I just want to point out that, like, I don't trust her grandma, and I don't trust Caleb. I don't even think they're dead for real, to be honest. Listen, old Granny could have gotten out of that house before it blew up. And so could Caleb. As soon as, like, I feel like they were, like, in on it. They were like, oh yeah, we're gonna give her some trauma. We're gonna give her some trauma so she can uncover her backstory. You could have just gave me the backstory without the trauma. Thank you very much. But, like, whatever.
a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those two explosions happen?
Like, I keep pausing because, like, oh my god, girly pop. You can't just be thinking that, like, one person did it. There are other people out there that want the Aether Core. And if they know that Granny Josephine knows where the Aether Core is, of course they're going to try to come get you. Although it was kind of really reckless. Because, like, what if she went in with Caleb and it blew up? Then she'd be gone again.
Oh dear, you look disappointed.
How can he tell when he's not looking at me?
Instead of
Exactly.
telling the truth, you'd rather
Like,
swallow
that was
lies
reckless.
and feel better.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Then why can't she
Did
resonate
someone
with
put
me?
in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
I wonder why.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
Which is true. She has resonated with Xavier and Zane a few times, and that's completely normal, and I guess Raphael too.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
That's a little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's suppressed, right? She just needs a little stimulation then.
I don't have to do this fight because I've already done it. So for peace and prosperity's sake, we're just gonna keep with the story. Woohoo! We're almost done with the first part, and then like the second part, no ball. I have no idea what's going on. I was 6 seconds away from death. And then just walks off. Okay.
Her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
Unhand me.
Isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
I have a
Mr. Silas, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate.
affliction. And it's called I like pretty faces.
You see, Evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you.
Which I can understand because their first meeting, not the best. It was not very cash money. Like, I feel like if he would have just saved her and been like, I'm Ona Kindness's leader, the one you're searching for, it probably would have been a whole entire different situation. However, he like choked her out to the point where she was unconscious. I think, maybe, I don't know. Again, I'm still holding on to the hope that he was actually not choking her out and he was just kind of like holding her and she was like, release me, and he was like, nah. But it stands to reason that, like, yeah, no, she does not like you. You can't just force someone to resonate you for 3 days straight and then be upset that, like, they're not resonating with you and then be completely Pikachu faced when you find out that, like, yeah, no, they just don't like you.
Even if she undergoes alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you.
And this is where we go into the montage where they go on these cute little dates and everything's right with the world, and then she resonates with them, and peace and prosperity, but that is not love in deep space. So likely something else is going to happen.
And Mr. Silas, if the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go of me.
By the way, I have an Evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
What do you mean make her use it? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Dark Queen. Perhaps worried that his inventions would be caught in a crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room on the 2nd floor.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
Is the calm in the room with us? He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
Which is so true, because I feel like nobody really, like, knows the face of Silas, but they know that there's an Ona Kindness leader, and that, like, you shouldn't mess with that leader at all, like, all. And plus, again, she does have the ether core in her heart, so that makes things a little more precarious of a situation, because, like, if she were ever in danger, if they were ever to find out where that ether core is, they would be targeting her life, like, nonstop. You know, I'm carrying an ether core. A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen, which shows the data is being analyzed.
I recognize that protocurve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
A guess pops into my head. I look at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files Grandma left not too long ago.
The N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life.
Isn't the N109 zone always a mess?
Sticking with Silas might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
What some other people? I wish they would just be so candid with MC. Like, please. Maybe not about her past lives or anything like that, but at least give her some leeway. Give her some grounds to where she can actually have a sense of identity instead of just going from one place to another, trying to find pieces of her past that she's not even sure of. Like, she's chasing this Aether Core thing because she thinks that it's going to lead her to why her grandmother passed. But if she finds out that her grandmother was the one that was putting her through all of this experimentation just to see if an experiment would be successful, that would literally shatter her. And no offense to MC, but like kind of total offense to her, she's not the brightest star in the bunch. She's not all there. Her brain is kicking, but her body is just not, it's not there. So like, pair that with not knowing about your previous lives that you've lived. Also pair that with your heart condition, and then pair that with being a hunter, and then pair that with having like little bits and pieces of your past that were completely traumatic to her coming in your dreams, and you just like not remembering it or like understanding it. It would break anybody. So like, nobody's being candid with her, and that irritates me because it's like, you're leaving vital information out to the person in question. This is her life. She's living it. She's the only one that can live it. Let her know the entire truth and figure it out for herself, rather than finding out from another person that she's not close with or something like that. And maybe give her a few more brain cells. That way, if she ever gets kidnapped again, she doesn't, you know, try to bargain. Because who bargains with her? I mean, like, people do bargain with their kidnappers. I'm not saying that. But, like, when you're in a life or death situation, you cannot bargain. You have to do what you have to do to survive. And she was just, like, not doing that. I don't know what type of C-drama or K-dramas they were cooking with when they made this entire storyline. But, like, homegirl need more brain cells than what she was given. Anyway, enough of that tangent. Silas is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's going to get me killed eventually. Exasperated, the shorekeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
I didn't know I was in Kingdom Hearts. Some people are even scarier than him.
You say Silas is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
So Silas doesn't have a heart. That's why he can't be pew-pewed to death. Like Xavier said, the N109 zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this, but if I really have to stay close to Silas... The shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. What thought are you giving it? You can't give it thought. You kind of have to stay with him, sister. Like, he's the only one that's really protecting you in this no man's land. Sometimes it hurts being someone that knows the story. Because it's like, you're trying to bargain with something you don't have, and you can't even resonate properly. Like, just listen to some NCT, please. Resonate. The lines on the screen rise and fall, showing two intertwined curves.
Alright, there's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable.
Well, we knew that. It's just that she doesn't like Silas right now.
Have you figured out what you'll do next?
The ether core's other half is one of the items of the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is having part of the ether core in my heart, since I can resonate with the energy. I should have been able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in the depths after I obtain it. The N109 zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. Maybe I should actually make a deal with Silas. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. Claritin clear? Just asking. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper, and when I spot that familiar mark, I look back at his dark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
See? He probably has pertinent information too. Let this girl know her past, please. I'm actually begging at this point. Up until now, I had always thought that Onakainis was hunting down researchers who worked on either course before. But that shopkeeper, who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma, is seeking Silas's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought, but when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Damn, he really left. I'm sorry. Silas. The door's curtains. He really left. He said, yeah, nah, y'all taking too long. I'll be back. Which were closed before are now rolled up. And after I leave the workshop, Silas's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. What? Did he just ditch me? Silas? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that fell on the ground. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappeared on me. There are only piles of scrap in the empty streets. I look around, my heart pounding. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now. That is not the mindset I would have.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
See, and that would freak me out. Because where did you come from, little girl? I would not trust anything in the N109 zone, okay? Total offense to the zone itself. A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
I don't need any of those either. But it might be a good idea to chat with the locals and get information about the auction. No, that's not what you should do. Oh, God. If people find out that you're like snooping around for the auction, you know how bad that's gonna be? Lord, give her brain cells, please. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
I never follow someone. Oh my God. I'm a very skittish person. So like if I heard that, I probably would have jumped out of my skin. 2 sets of footsteps echo across the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. Mephisto. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds that obscure moonlight. A crow perches on a street light that's been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eyes flickers as it breathes. Mephisto. A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its metal claw. It quietly observes the 2 girls, one tall and one short, as they head into another filthy street. It tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Then it quickly drops its dead prey and suddenly spreads its wings to follow them. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted. Mixed with their flesh and blood are broken pieces of monitoring equipment. Wait, so is that Mephisto's or is that the rats? Because I know Mephisto's a mechanical crow. Just... Is he breaking down? I'm so confused. Yeah, I just did that one. And I've already done those. Okay. Now this is no man's land. I have not done this at all. So, yippee, I say, as I am not yipping.
Auntie, an outsider.
Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Anakina's protocol auction and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, then makes a gesture.
50,000.
God Lord. Just for 2 pieces of intel? She wags her finger.
50,000 per word.
Oof.
Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you think?
You drive a hard bargain, miss. You're so generous. There's a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest, but I'm worried that using the card could cause trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens the door. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and card shufflers fill the air. So this is... I was gonna say illegal gambling, but like, is anything really illegal in the N109 zone?
You also going to Solemn Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right? I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Do you want to go? Then ask Silas. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Only if I can find Silas and Onakine.
So do they not know what he looks like?
While he was away, big changes happened in the ranks.
That explains why it seemed like no one lived in that house for a really long time. My ears prick up, but then the door creaks as it shuts.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I were to tell you that big shot literally has me posted up in his house? Just saying. When it comes to this type of bargaining, you gotta be smart. You gotta be smart. Cause like, why would I when I could just, why would I ask you when I could just pretend that I know Silas intimately and then have her be like, oh my god, you know him? So cash money of you. I won't give it to you for free, but it's 1,000 now. What if I want information about Onakines? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Right? She's just saying this all out, willy-nilly, in the air, loud as can be. Like, I bet you people are like side-eyeing her, like, what the fuck?
Silas hasn't been around for a really long time. You think he really went missing?
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Silas was with Onakines, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough, the sound is drowned out by cheers and scream. I hide in the shadow of the fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on the conversations around me. It seems Onakines' recent troubles aren't fully related to the protocol auction. But Silas disappeared? Isn't he alive and running around? Recalling Silas's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckled to myself. If he died, he'd drag the entire N109 zone to hell with him. That's just how he is. How does she even know that? They've been together for what, like 4 days? You don't even like him.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
Who's trying to give me a flower? Why are they trying to give me a flower? And is it somebody that I know? And if it's not somebody that I know, should I be concerned? I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the poker table on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. That does not seem very good. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Silas?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns.
So Silas in his myth?
If I don't listen to Auntie, Silas will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
I don't think Mephistos eat humans. Is she talking about that crow? Everyone is afraid of Silas, yet they keep trying to make deals with him. Not to mention, he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evil can be used as a valuable tool against him. Are the brain cells in the room with us? Because, like, sister, I'm begging you to use just like one singular brain cell. That is literally all I'm asking you to use, because he literally wants to resonate with you. He said that. He's been doing that for like the past 3 days unsuccessfully. He literally just took you to a shopkeeper to see if your fucking evol's fucked up. Like, brain cells, where are they? Because they are definitely not with her. And now they're shooting. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance. Let me guess.
Got a party tonight.
Bang. The door with a broken bolt falls over, and a pair of leather boots steps over it.
Don't be nervous. Onakainus's important guest got lost.
See?
Everyone to cooperate with our search.
This is why you don't go to places you don't know. This is what I was talking about. You're in no man's land. You've given your position up by saying you have an ether core. So they know that they're looking for you specifically. Oh my god. This is her fault. So like if she gets kidnapped again, like I have no remorse. A person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men dressed in black. The sound of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
I'm not entertained. This is all her fault. I just want everybody to be very aware. One, why would you follow a little girl? She could have been like pretending to be a helpless little girl, but like, oh my god, you want to buy my flowers? And then she's like, buy these flowers. And then it's just like a fucking gun pointed at your face. And now you're in this little back casino area where there's no visible escape route, and they're looking for you. And you have no way to get out. You don't even have anything to defend yourself. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a conniption. I'm gonna have a conniption. Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingle with N109 zone slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Do you have a death wish? Hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked in blood, and the mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings the bell, and then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Isn't Silas the leader of Onakainus? Who's Mr. Sherman? Girly Pop, were you not listening to the conversation? That's a rival gang.
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle. He has a broken jaw?
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
Yeah, they are. The secret window is blocked off and the woman's voice drifts softly through the gate. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound calm as I tightly clutch the tranquilizer in my sleeve. I have yet to test the thing Xavier claims could paralyze an elephant, but there aren't any zoos in the N109 zone.
Anyone who's Onakainus's target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
I would say thank you, but I'm not. Suddenly, a crow soars in and dives towards the search party's leader, its razor-sharp wings aimed at him.
What is that?
Mephisto. Now, I roll and crawl out from the utility room. As I try to sneak away, someone yanks my collar. Lord have mercy on a mercy bucket. Why would... Because when they were like making the MC, did they just like not want her to have any brain cells? Because me personally, if I know people are looking for me and I'm in this utility room closet and they're getting distracted by a bird, do you not think they're going to see the human-sized person that's coming out of a utility closet trying to crawl their way away as they go out the door? You're dumb. They're going to get you so quick. I turn around and aim my gun. Oh, she did have a gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
To be fair, I thought she had got taken by, like, someone had yanked her collar and it wasn't Silas and it was one of those guys. So, like, to be fair, it makes sense that she would point her gun at him. Several bullets graze him only to dissipate into dust. The people who fire the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground, deceased. Remembering the rumors I heard before, as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. Before my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches as if to say something, but in the end, he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
Hearing Silas's voice, the search party leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gathers around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize. Roaring, they rush forward straight at us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is this not cheating? Silas grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. He slides his finger over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
That's what I was thinking. I don't think they would be nice and or polite. They really need to go back to the drawing board with MC, because why is she so stupid? Oh my god, why is she horrifically stupid? Oh, so you have to no matter what? Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
It looks slightly interesting. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
I also think they should make the AI better for the battles, because, like, she just never dodges anything.
It can't escape.
Personally, I would like the wand. I like the wand more than the guns. But that's only because I like healing and I can heal myself with the wand. I cannot heal myself with guns.
You're too close. It's my spot. Are you
See?
scared?
Like, is the dodging in the room with us? How did they make this AI? Good lord.
Look out. That's more like it. It's time to get rid of some nuisance. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
I'd be surprised if she, like, survived.
It can't escape. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Is that it? Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Look out!
Why are there feathers around her? What in the world?
You put up a good fight.
Oh, I actually did it with 50%. Well, yeah, because she was getting hit by everything and their mother. You too. Thank you for staying for so long. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn about. Wanderers keep appearing one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
Nope, I don't think it is. While I'm anxious and tired, Silas is infuriating, calm, and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Silas? Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you? Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Silas ignores my protest and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
The gun is fired and the lights go out. Silas quickly vanishes, realizing I've been left behind again. Colorful curses boil on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes. And should you have the audacity to die on me...
He lifts his hand and puts a communicator in my ear. Then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle voice.
You actually will meet your end.
Well, that's because I'd be dead, right? Dim neon lights seep in through the cracks in the windows, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerily still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Stay calm. It's not like I haven't done similar shooting exercises before. I hear heavy footsteps as something approaches. It sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? A crow suddenly calls outside the window. Its loud and pleasant cry is familiar. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Silas laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
Who?
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate one after another. Strange. It doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Silas, if you can't clone themselves like bacteria, they're usually immortal like you. Silas? There's no response. It's as if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? I doubt it. But right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There are still figures in the darkness that are heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrel that decorates the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. My bullets instantly set them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Amidst the blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble humans more than wanderers. So that whole bit about, you know, them putting consciousness into wanderers was real? Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto wandering around, falling into the wastewater along with his sunglasses. Ugh. He struggles as he gets up and pushes open a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Amidst a pile of old rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
Yeah, whatever, brother. His laughter suddenly stops. Deadly black-red mist rolls in from all directions. The nightmarish shadow slowly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir.
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still, yet the nearby light glows brighter. Silas smiles coldly. The black-red mist floats into the next Flux Nexus and is instantly blown to pieces from the inside. So has he retained his form from the myth? Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl up into a fetal position. What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me, with a tattoo-like mark on its chest, has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wound is a liquid that's not blood. It's more like a viscous mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocores. I've seen this before. Are they humans or... The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quietly wrap a tissue around a small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
As usual, Silas is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. Unhand me! With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
It would have made it better if she was like, yeah, I live with him. And then he comes, and then he gets her, and then the shopkeeper would be like, oh, she was right. On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Silas's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Maybe take a shower, I don't fucking know. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. Propping up his body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly calls at me. I pick up and inspect the weird crow, finally realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. Did I accidentally hit you? As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. You're really saying it's my fault then?
What happened?
I didn't do it. I mean, I did it, but I didn't do it on purpose. I turn around and see Silas walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hands. He's saying his wing is broken. He's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours.
I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Silas takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto. He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Silas looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
You're not going to deny it? Why would you deny something that's obvious? Silas purposely leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling cold liquid.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, You can't escape my influence.
Why does he sound like a cold Duke of the North?
Please, don't be delusional.
Too late for that. I'm not the only one who's delusional. You know what? At least she owned up to the fact that she was delusional. But she also called him delusional as well. Isn't a certain someone hoping I dislike him less so I can resonate with him? Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Silas still shows no signs of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, then places the glass in my hand. We're drinking from the same cup now? Our relationship is progressing far faster than I was expecting. Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? So you put it down on the table. Say you pick it back up. As I try to put it down somewhere, Silas suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up.
Huh?
Bring me more wine.
Excuse me? When did I become a busboy? Am I a bar to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
Oh my god. With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up with him, so he beckons for me with his hand that's holding Mephisto. And that's when you put the wine glass down and you walk somewhere else, because you're not about to beckon me over like I'm a little girl. I would fight. I wouldn't win, but I would fight. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Salon Hotel appears. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work in Onakainis? They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Next to me, Silas tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
So Sherman's group did that. For what exactly? If there's any other faction within Onakainis, could this incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the aether core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up. I turn my head to see Silas and Mephisto exchanging glances. The girl lets out a defiant wail. I wonder who they got to do the... Mephisto! Oh my god, I was wondering who they got to do the crow voice. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it.
You can scold me directly if you want.
I think she was talking to Mephisto, personally. Under the hazy light, Silas reveals a gentle look completely uncharacteristic of him. I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask him now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an aether cord inside you too. Mine is in my heart. Yours, is it in your eye?
Sure. think of it like that.
It's not in his eye. My aether core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal portal core though. It's not very useful. But that's not the case with yours. Silas stops moving his hand for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most.
Food? That's what I want.
It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
Don't beckon me over like that. So those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his aether core? So does she want to devour him? As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. We're gonna get spiritual? I'm gonna devour. It's your. So like, is that the other part of her aether core and it's in his eye, or at least somewhere near his eye? Not again. Why am I? And like, they're just kind of like, they're locked in together. I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eye. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brushing against my fingers. Silas doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
Maybe. He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. Back up, please? Push me away? Oh. I don't think he's gonna push her away, so I'm just gonna say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get a closer look at your aether core. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. See? That's why I picked I'm sorry, because he probably wasn't going to push her away. This is the love of his life. Why she getting a little zesty? You like it when people do that? I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. See, now this would be cute if they were like together a little and not hostile with each other, but this just is like a really awkward confrontation right now. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Unhand him, young lady. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming in from a small gap in the window or his aura. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. I love how she's pepping herself up. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breaths. He looks good. She's saying this out loud and not in her head. Her inside thoughts are coming outside. I'm sorry, this gagged me.
I can hear you.
I'd be so embarrassed. Take me out at that point. Like, I no longer wish to be here. I'd be, oh my god. Enjoy it. This is one of the two good things I can think about you. Oh my god. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at her interlocked hands, but I still can't feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the aether core that's at the auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it though.
Then don't.
Okay. I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart Because you worded it like that. It's like, oh yeah, I have this idea, but I'm not sure if I should say it. Then don't even speak it. Because like, if you're not going to say it, then what's the point of telling me that you have an idea? But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the Aether Core and assure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool Silas. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Silas shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Okay. And then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
My first choice would not be like saying I would beg for some help. That's not what I would do. Silas suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted, yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
I have the card for this. I'm going to be so honest, I have all of the cards. I don't know if I should do this one first or the card first. I went into the card first. Yeah. I totally forgot that Xavier's just been standing here this entire time. Oh wait, no, not that. I mean, I could do it like that, but I'm not. I don't even know which one it is. It's not that one. Nope, not that one either. Not that one. Not that one. Wait, maybe it's the bond. Ah. Maybe if I wasn't stupid, I would have seen that. Anyway. I have to get the brooch within 24 hours so that Silas will allow me to go to the auction and look for the Aether Core. If Silas believes this can stop me, he is wrong. All caps. I haven't looked at this since I got it, so like... Or wait, no. Okay. Maybe... Yeah, I'll do that one first then. I was thinking, but like, what if this starts... Oh, this is gonna be a lot of back and forth. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark... Ah, okay. Yep. See, I knew it. But I didn't know at the time that I knew what I did not know. But I knew that I should do it first. Yes, continue, because... I miss MC's voice. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to hear it. I miss it already.
Huh? Don't tell me. Not in this pocket. Or this one either.
I love how his entire closet is just black and red.
It's gone. I searched every nook and cranny. Where else could it be? into the bathroom? Tell me, did you eat it? Yes or no?
Could this be considered animal abuse? PETA?
Why does he have to come out now?
Why is the way he walks attractive? I don't understand. That should be illegal.
Now's my chance to escape. Oh no.
Me personally, if I would have heard like the phone ringing, I would have continued to scurry out of the room because, you know, his conversation is none of my business.
Mr. Silas, we found a list of all the attendees from that night at the Nest. About that night.
That night at the Nest. Does it involve me?
Probably. I mean, was she there? I don't remember, honestly. Why do I have to eavesdrop?
Mr. Silas?
It's nothing. Just a stray cat who happened to barge in.
A cat?
My eyes are looking at his face, I swear.
To do that,
I'll leave you alone.
Imagine being on the other end of that call and hearing that. I would have hung up so quick. You wouldn't even have, like, as soon as I would have, you didn't need to, nope, click. It's none of my business. You do what you gotta do, sir.
This is the 4th time we've met since last night, kitten.
You set a time limit for finding the brooch, but you didn't say how I should find it. I doubt I'm breaking any rules.
Do I need to remind you about your so-called methods from before? Get out.
Okay.
Oh.
Leave.
I was caught again. This time for sure I'll...
I don't think that's a sufficient way to get the core, you know, I mean, the brooch.
I know. I'll go now.
At that point, I just give up. But she can't give up because she has to go to the auction.
Have I underestimated your determination or overestimated your intellect?
Probably both.
You're the one who suggested a deal, but here you are making things difficult.
You'll have to work harder.
Let go! What are you doing?
Leave. He's taking you to get out.
Leave. I'm going to bed.
You...
You too.
Bro, listen, if you manhandle me one more time.
Bastard. Now I get it. He never intended to make a deal with me in the first place.
You're pulling your hair out over this, huh? If you want to do something, maybe we can help you.
What do you mean?
Why did she put her fist up, though? Like,
You'll have to use a different approach.
she was like, we gonna have a problem?
For some people, they get bored once they have everything. So only those who dare to challenge their authority can catch their interest.
I love that Luke and Kieran are like hard carrying this. They're like, we gotta get them together no matter what. They're gonna be married in no time.
When you're dealing with such a person, you bow down and submit to take them out in one go. In other words,
What?
strike when they're off guard. Boss is the least guarded when he's sleeping.
You only have one shot. Don't waste this
Why'd
chance.
they give me handcuffs?
Just do it.
I didn't know Shia LaBeouf was in the room. And a pink floofer gun. Thanks. I wouldn't even be able to do this. I'm sorry.
Evil ceiling handcuffs and a tranquilizer gun.
They so lied to her.
This is a terrible idea.
I know these two are pranksters, so I understand. They're like, yeah, no, she's gonna be stupid and do this. So this is gonna be funny.
I don't have much time left. And it's not like I plan to sit around doing nothing, so I might as well try.
Until nothing. I'd be so quiet and so stealth. I wouldn't even get on the bed. Like, nope.
Silas.
Why would you call his name? That's so stupid. You're trying to find it. And you're like, Silas, are you up? Can you feel this? Blink twice if you're up. And why is she only doing one hand?
This is exactly what you get for all the terrible things you do.
He's only done like 3 terrible things to her, from my understanding. I like don't understand why they're putting the buttons in precarious positions.
Obviously, I'm... Actually,
She's about to be overconfident, is she?
you should be the one to figure out what's going on here. These handcuffs nullify a person's evil for an hour. No matter how powerful you are, you're helpless as of right now.
Really? What do you plan to do then, since I've become your prey?
No offense, Silas, but do you need moisturizer for your lips? Just asking. Just asking.
Where's the brooch?
Why don't you find it?
Help yourself.
Don't mind if I do.
I would mind. Please don't tell me they're, oh my god.
From the beginning, you trapped me here, forced me to resonate with you, and even said we're the same. One wouldn't treat a stranger like that. So...
Obviously, he likes her. He's trying to wipe her up, but he doesn't want to be too obvious about it. Because he's like, I did kind of toe her out first meeting. Like, I don't know how you can come back from that, but apparently he did, so cash money, I guess.
Don't tell me you like me. Is this all so you can get my attention?
Clearly, you've read too many fairy tales.
I have, in fact. I love reading manhwa. It's my favorite pastime.
Does my answer matter?
Huh? Now it's not important at all. I won. Now it's not important at all. I won.
Why did they do it again? It's not like we stopped and then came back.
Don't tell me.
I won't go back on what I promised you. However, games are fun because of how thrilling they can be. Your attitude makes things boring.
Unhand me. Let me go.
You're
I did
pretty
just
good
say
at
unhand
running
me.
away.
Give it back.
Are you using this on me? So brash, aren't you?
I think he
I'm
could
keeping you around because you're still useful.
be in the help for some
I truly
moisturizer.
enjoy watching my little prey struggle. Especially when it thinks it can escape from me.
He has really nice nails. Does he bite them?
Let me go. I already have it.
And this is where Almost Paradise would start playing. If you get that reference, you're amazing.
so gullible, kitten.
In my defense, I would not have taken anything from them.
Those two. They obviously.
Don't move.
How did he put it on? Wouldn't he have to, like, do the little clip part too?
Does this count as
Unless it's kind of
passing
like
the
a pin.
Barely. The auction is about to start. But what will happen after that?
No one knows.
test? I'm ready for whatever is going on here.
Deal. Don't lose this brooch. It proves you're allowed to come and go in the N109 zone as you please.
Is that really what the brooch is for? Alright, now that we've done that. Oh, look at him. He's reading a little story. I'm so sorry. Okay, now we can do this. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Silas. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the Aether Core. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently alluring. See, I told you. He could have just bought her something so she wouldn't be like a walking red target.
It suits you.
Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Silas leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
I would be sufficiently, like, wary. This beauty will bash your skull sooner or later. Good lord. MC's violent. I like it. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the Aether Core's other half.
I call it Aether Core. That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Pinky promise. Silas gives me another once over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. You better not be a liability later. Sure she'll be saying that to herself. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly, there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. What is with the shadows? I bet that carpet is super nice. Just saying.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first. Stay frosty. It's showtime.
Stay frosty? I would have come up with something way better than that.
Silas? I thought he
One,
was missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite the
next to him?
ambush. Silas, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Silas, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait.
Been doing that my entire life. Or at least my
I'll be
entire life
back
in the
soon.
N109 zone.
Have fun.
Is that his black card? I love how he just gave her her card and said, here, have it.
These are ordinary
Do what you want with it.
cars. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Silas, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
So he gave it to you, sister.
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back.
He's so happy to
Changed
flaunt
my
off her.
10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
Hey, he said that if I bought it for 1 million, they'd think he was cheap. I bought everything, so. I wonder how this is going to play out. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Silas shakes his wine glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking noises. There's a painting on the wall called An Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Silas.
The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Silas. Silas looks up, the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then a dark color mist seizes Sherman by the collar, of course, and slams him into the ground. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin, which makes sense because it's a mist. He can't exactly take himself out of that. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you.
You sure? Because you tried to have someone kidnap me.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Silas glances at the door, at the clear alcohol in his glass, and puts it back on the table. Where the fuck did I get door from? With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who sprawled out on the ground. Imagine that's the last thing you see. Oh my god.
I see. Their method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Silas, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Okay. Silas reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
I wonder what his form looks like now. Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the portal cores I bought. There are traces of other portal curves. These were modified. I turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Silas, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way, holding out his hand. He smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step toward me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
Not with you. What are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel. Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
I didn't want to sell anything.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You...
We gotta have this act down pat. Okay?
He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
The Ether Core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
Now add my lady to it, and it would have been peak.
Are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Refuse me all you want.
I love how like nobody else is dancing. I wouldn't want to dance in this situation either, because that's scary. You know, I let them have the dance floor to themselves. I'll dance when they're gone. I wonder if this is the last one. Well, not the last one for long-awaited revelry, but like the last one for this chapter. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lightning. Silas calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Oh, she stepped on his foot on purpose. Did you actually get information on the Ether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
I look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
80 vol bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. Silas, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
And it probably definitely won't be the last, actually. The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. The lights dim to the passionate beats, and shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
Hello? Are you sure? A deafening explosion drowns out the music and ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Silas tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him scoff softly. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. You had the detonator this whole time?
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
They were taking too long to, take my life, so I was going to take it for them. The metaflux is quickly increasing, and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderers that was about to attack Silas. I don't think they could touch him even if they wanted to. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Silas tosses over another weapon.
Don't waste your efforts.
Okay, so this is the last one, and then I'll have to do 3 battles. Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the Aether Core? Answer me! After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my weapon's muzzle against the back of his head. Good lord!
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Silas. Ah!
Black red mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut. Goodness.
Violence should be used strategically.
He said violence isn't the question, it's the answer. Silas calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black red mist disappears from his hand. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shakes the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? Are there still some left? Is there still one left? Where are we going? Silas grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
The Aether Core, woohoo! The reason I'm here. Oh. So it's just like all story. The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden behind the clouds. Bright. Oh wow. Oh, what is that in the middle of the sky? What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across the spacious rooftop that's shrouded in mist, and in the haze barely visible are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back. Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Silas's tone remains aloof. Everclear? What? Ever. As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole Lincoln city. How could they be involved with the N109 zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base. You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
What do you mean? Silas gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland. Why do you think that is?
Because they had stuff here that if it ever got out to the public would be catastrophic, because they don't want people to know what type of experiments they're doing on other people, so they got rid of all the evidence, including the N109 zone, and that's why it's a wasteland. I'm not taking any disagreements. I said what I said. I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
Where are we here for? Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. It's deep space tunnel. This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step back. Don't go towards it. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in the no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains.
An ether core?
These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Silas stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Oh, do I have to hold it? Gritting my teeth, I put my... Oh, love that. The Aether Core. A storm appears. Why is it going so fast?
something presentable.
Hello? Well, I hope you guys were able to read that, because I sure wasn't.
There's so much metaflux.
It's a bird. Wasn't the last one a bird as well? As well?
Damn it, I can't resonate.
It's not too late to back out now. Let's settle this. Stay away from it.
And she's not gonna stay away from it, I can guarantee you that. I'm so sorry.
Silas.
It can't escape. Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
Silas, I don't mean to be... He walks like he's a final boss.
Destroy the stone feathers now. If you keep hiding, your enemies won't see you. Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
Silas, can you stop shit talking for like 2 seconds?
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Oh, because we can't resonate. We can't do the little thingy with loser.
Show me what you've got.
Watch this.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Are you scared? You should step back.
Yeah, you guys are halfway there, but like...
Silas.
It's not really going anywhere.
It can't escape.
I can tell I'm losing my voice
You're
again.
too close. That's my spot.
Did we do it? No.
I like a difficult fight.
Still not over?
Hang
She's
in.
gonna die. Oh yeah, I understand. Is this her memory?
Am I?
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
My vision blurs. Amidst blood and fire, the deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently.
You must press on. The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
Where does Jacket go? Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Silas's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. Is it not Silas? I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our entire fingers. And that's how they resonate. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The wanderer dissipates, dissipating particles. Is she absorbing it into her ether core?
So this is the ether core. What? Silas?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
So she does have the power in her
To me?
heart now.
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me?
I didn't even know he had her hand.
This is... Let go already!
Oh, Lord.
What is this thing?
They can't go anywhere without each other now. How do they go to the bathroom? That's what I want to know. Silas doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believe they control Anakindness are eliminated from Fate's tapestry. Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke becoming more poignant as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant trolling of a bell. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying the true leader of Anakindness has returned. However, Silas amidst the raging storm remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind with intermittent light sweeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held onto the naive notion that Silas assisted me in acquiring the Aether Core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. What are his true motives? For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then, I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocore. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Silas's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my mind.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the Aether Core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
My hand?
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand.
My hand?
Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's have a more efficient approach.
I don't think there is one.
Destroy the Aether Core in your body.
Oh my god, Silas, no.
Your Aether Cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Oh my god.
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
We don't talk about that strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
Really?
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment.
And he flicks it at her.
Your next move
No.
after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
You mean the one that's on our hands right now? Because, like... And so I left N109 zone. The dust settled. But the deal with Silas lingered, like a silent yet turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss in the blink of an eye. The doors of memory swung open, and some things began to stir. It is another world I had once glimpsed. At the confluence of the intertwined timelines, I heard it, a faint yet distant heartbeat, echoing through the stillness of eternity. So is she gonna remember her past? Hello? Well, that was certainly something. I don't know if I'm done with the entire long-awaited revelry. Can't believe I spelled revelry wrong, but I don't know if I'm done with it yet. But I would understand. I've been doing this for 2 hours now. I'd be tired too. We're gonna react to some cards. I don't know if my heart's gonna be able to take it though. I have a lot that I have to react to actually. Yeah. But we'll do this one. We'll do this one first. I'm glad I play Infinity Nikki tomorrow. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need to cleanse my soul. 2 weeks ago, a large number of wanderers suddenly appeared in the Maple Ridge Mountains. Xavier and I were dispatched to participate in a joint elimination mission. During those 2 weeks, I served as the mission's leader and coordinated with hunters from various regions who came over to provide support. Even though the mission is over and we're back in Lincoln, we still keep in touch with everyone. Our team reviewed the entire mission yesterday. If it weren't for our leader's strategic insight, we would have needed several more days to finish everything. Xavier was the one who discovered the path. As soon as Xavier found it, our leader immediately came up with a detailed plan. This kind of chemistry is only seen with partners who've worked together for a long time. Should we rename this chat to Maple Ridge Mountains Admiration Society? Haha, we're just hoping we'll get another chance to work together again. Oh yeah, we got a new VR combat simulator. Do you want to stop by and try it when you're free? Can we think about something other than combat for once? Why don't we talk about our hobbies instead? We might find something to do together. Do you want to go first, Captain? Her interests are the same as mine. We're already a team. My fingers freeze just as I'm typing a response. Xavier rarely speaks in the group chat, and his answer, someone's a little possessive. I glance at his response again before opening our private chat. Almost missed your chat with your new friend. Are we going anywhere on the holiday? Been on field duty for half a month and it's so cold out there. I just want to stay cozy at home. I'm thinking of getting a tree for the living room. That's such a cute emote. Sure, I like staying cozy at home with you. That's so cute. Why is he so adorable? I put down my phone. I'm unable to suppress my smile as I imagine Xavier reading my message. He's probably grinning too. They're so in sync. Xavier, I'm fully aware of how possessive you can be. We all are. We all are, sister. Early the next morning, I'm waiting for Xavier to come downstairs. I'm in the living room. Outside, it's snowing lightly. The property staff is hanging colorful lights on the trees downstairs. You know, this is so funny because we had like a really it wasn't a bad snowstorm, but like it was enough snow to where like stuff was closed. I thought it was going to be something way different than what we got, but it kind of like makes sense that I'm doing this. Oh my god. Maybe I should get some lights for my place too. It would add to the winter atmosphere. I'm also going to try to speed through. Xavier, calm down. I heard you the first time. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm probably going to try to speed through this as fast as I can because I can feel my voice starting to give out again. And I do not want to have that happen on stream again. Like how he gave me a spare key to his place, I've stored Xavier's fingerprints in my door lock system. Oh, that's so cute. They're so locked in with each other.
Morning. Are you ready to head out?
I thought you'd just let yourself in.
I thought that was only for special circumstances.
But I had more everyday scenarios in mind. I whisper this to myself as he takes my hand.
I'll knock 3 times to let you know it's me next time. Then I'll open the door.
Xavier smiles and hands me the scarf.
It's snowing outside. This will keep you warm.
I see he's not wearing anything around his neck. You remembered to tell me to stay warm, but you aren't wearing a scarf. What if he doesn't get cold?
I couldn't find it.
I have other scarves that look good on a guy. Do you?
How do you know for sure they'll look good on a guy?
Oh, damn, sister, you should not have said that. You should have said I have some scarves. Because they come in dark colors.
Oh, not everyone looks good in dark-colored scarves.
Xavier sounds calm, but it's like a dark cloud has appeared over him. With how possessive Xavier can be, I do not think it's a good idea to be like, hey, I have other scarves that guys wear. Ah, there it is. Xavier is sulking again. I'll get it for you.
I'm not cold. Come on, let's go.
He's so baby. In the quiet elevator, I sneak a glance at Xavier. It won't be difficult for me to blow away that dark cloud. Xavier, I think there's something on my scarf. Can you check it for me? As he leans down, I use the opportunity to hug him. It'll be chilly once we step outside. Let me warm you up a bit first.
Can we do this whenever I feel cold?
Once we're around other people, you probably won't feel cold anymore.
It's always going to be colder outside, no matter how many people are around. What should we do?
Hold hands. I hold him tighter. Most people wouldn't put a heating pad where everyone can see it. And that's why you hold his hand and you put it in your pocket or his pocket and you guys walk together and you guys look super cute together. I hear Xavier's slow chuckle in my ear, his arms tightening around me.
All right. I'll just have to sneak in a heating pad when no one's around.
I don't need to see Xavier's expression to know he's in a good mood now. Xavier's temper quickly comes and goes. Around you. We return to our neighborhood in the afternoon. Xavier carries a potted plant as tall as a human while I juggle a few strings of star-shaped lights. The elevator door opens on the 5th floor. We immediately see several large moving boxes in the hallway. I remember a woman lived here before. Did she move? I hold the door for Xavier so he can set down the plant first.
Hi.
It's a man. Xavier's automatically upset. I'm sorry, I can't even speak to you. A stranger in casual clothes in the hallways offers me a bright smile.
I'm Charlie. I'll be staying here for a while. Just wanted to say hello.
Charlie, I commend you. He gives me a basket filled with bread. Bread? I love bread. Meaning you're gonna be great friends, Charlie.
Here's a small gift for you. If you ever need help, just let me know.
Why do I feel like Xavier be like, she doesn't need help because I'm there? Xavier, calm down. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I take the basket and notice it's slightly warm. Freshly baked bread? Oh. Do we have butter? Did you make this yourself?
Yeah, I'm a baker and I'm planning to open my own bakery.
He sounds
you should come by.
very excited. Lord. Now we have to placate the baby.
It looks delicious. We'll definitely stop by when we have time.
Xavier has quietly appeared behind me. With seemingly flawless politeness, he takes the basket while giving Charlie a small smile as he squints.
Oh, hello. You are...
Her boyfriend.
I'm also your neighbor. I live upstairs.
That's not a neighbor, Xavier.
Ah, nice to meet you. Let me get another basket for you.
I'll eat hers.
No need to trouble yourself. I'll have this with her.
Why is he so baby? Oh my god. Charlie looks a bit confused, but nods. Smile and wave.
You know, moving to Lincoln was definitely a good idea. The neighbors here are really friendly.
He grins at us before leaving to greet the other neighbors. The scent of freshly baked bread fills the hallway as I guide Xavier back inside. Didn't you say you'd eat it with me? Don't tell me he's throwing it away. That's bread. I can have that. We don't throw away free fruit around here, Xavier, no matter who it comes from. The sky has darkened before we realize it. Xavier and I sit on the sofa as we share the bread. With butter, I hope. Freshly baked homemade bread with chunky strawberry jam. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't like strawberries. Freshly baked bread is the best, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes with the one-word responses. I catch the subtle waves of emotion in his calm gaze. There must be another reason for Xavier's current mood. Girly pop, you took bread from a random man. I mean, yeah, he's your neighbor. To confirm my suspicions, I decide to test Xavier's reaction. I wonder where our neighbor will open his bakery. It'd be great if it's somewhere nearby.
His name is Charlie.
Xavier! He's still our neighbor, though. As I expected, the dark cloud reappears over his fluffy hair.
Looks like you're getting more neighbors. One fights wanderers with you, and another bakes bread.
Oh my god, Xavier, please! It's not even that deep!
Are there going to be neighbors who read books, watch movies, and go for walks with you too?
Oh my god. That's when you skillfully say, yes, you're that neighbor. I'm sorry, I didn't even read that. But the only neighbor I really know is the one who loves using heating pads. Oh my god. Surprise! Xavier pauses for a moment, then he embraces me and rests his head on my shoulder.
It's a little chilly when you don't have a scarf.
That it is.
I was thinking of wearing a heating pad earlier in the hallway.
My fingers thread through his hair. I feel the warmth of his skin as soft, thick strands occupy the space between my fingers. I feel like he would have soft hair. It looks like it. Xavier, have you noticed how your mood swings are becoming more frequent?
You don't like it?
Whatever you want, Pookie. I'm sorry. I'm not about to argue with a man that's soft-spoken. I'm not. I pat Xavier's head, and that little dark cloud slowly dissipates in my hand. But I know how to cheer you up, so it's alright.
Is it okay if I'm a bit moodier sometimes?
He's getting his man period. Why do I have to do this? I sit up and cradle his face in my hands. Your temper cools off quickly. Seeing more of it might make things a little challenging.
Hunters do like challenges.
Xavier chuckles, lifts my chin, and leans in to kiss me. That's so cute. Kiss my hand is what she should have said. Never mind. The kiss is gentle at first, tinged with the lingering flavor of strawberry jam. However, then the sweetness slowly turns bold as it encapsulates all of my senses. I can't read. We've known this for a while now, actually. It's as if the sugar triggers something deep within. My mind is enveloped in a pink haze. But just before that haze could burst into fireworks, Xavier suddenly pulls back. He quietly observes my dazed expression. I'd be dazed too, sister.
There.
Huh?
The temper you spoke of is gone. Was that a little more challenging for you now?
The restless stir inside me won't settle down. But Xavier has already gotten up. He's in the middle of putting away the jam and bread. Freshly baked bread. You're leaving already?
We have to be at the association early tomorrow, remember? We should go to sleep early.
He did that on purpose. He picks up the small basket and walks to the door.
Oh, I'll also be returning this.
The basket?
Good night, neighbor. See you tomorrow.
I'm not used to playing this with headphones, so like the noises that I hear are so like I don't know how to process them, you know? After a busy day at the association, Xavier and I return to our neighborhood as the sunset paints the sky. As the sun dips below the horizon, the sky deepens into richer shades of blue. I read online that the 20 minutes after sunset is called the blue hour. Xavier looks up at the sky and grabs my hand.
I've never heard of it before. Want to stay and watch it for a bit?
Right now? Aren't you cold? He has a scarf.
I'll just sit next to you.
Me, I am the scarf. We sit side by side on the bench, quietly watching the sky's colors shift. Is this really your first time hearing about it?
Do I look like an encyclopedia to you?
Whoa, Xavier, no need to get sassy. But you seem to be the type who often gazes at the sky and gets lost in thought alone.
That was before. Now I have someone to share those moments with.
Those buttons are really neat. The sky changes from a cool silvery blue to a deep sapphire, eventually fading into a near black darkness. But instead of marveling at the colors, my nerves are ignited by this warmth pressing against me. Is it his arm? Or maybe they've been restless since last night.
Are you cold? Should we head back?
It is December. Xavier turns his head, his breath condensing as he speaks. Condescending. It's not entirely dark yet, and you're warmer than me.
Then let me be your heating pad this time.
He pulls me into his arms and rests his chin on top of my head. Xavier, how do you deal with your temper when I'm not around?
I forget.
His temper? Do you not want to tell me? He slightly tilts his head and shakes it with a serious look.
I genuinely don't remember. It doesn't happen often, maybe just a few times.
Oh my god. Are they hugging? Aw. I hold his chin and playfully move his head from side to side as I pretend to examine him. This easily provoked version of Xavier is new to me. I think I need to do a proper examination.
I guess it's because I hadn't found my trigger yet.
Even if the trigger is pulled, it won't stir my emotions if there's nothing that truly touches my heart. Xavier lowers his gaze, then he stands up and offers me his hand.
It's getting dark. Let's go home.
Hey there!
Oh no! Charlie, no!
Are you both hunters? Colleagues, I'm guessing.
Colleagues! Okay. Way to make Xavier upset. Yes, he's my partner. I take note of the stack of flyers that Charlie is holding. They're advertising bakeries and cafes in Lincoln. We visited that cafe a couple of days ago. Their new latte is really good. Are you going to try it?
Yup. I'm gonna check out the bakeries around here. Wanna join me?
Don't you give me that look, Xavier. Xavier's hand, extended in midair, suddenly pulls me close.
But we're going together.
Huh. You can join us too. It'll be the three of us.
No, I don't think he wants you to join at all. I'm so sorry. Xavier gives him a friendly smile. But his words are certainly not going to be friendly.
You might not know this because you're new, but in Lincoln, together refers to just two people.
Good lord. Oh no. Why is he so jealous? He then leads me straight into the apartment building. Honestly, can't even hold him for that one. Poor Charlie. Oh my god. Holding my hand, Xavier strides to the door of my apartment and effortlessly unlocks it with his fingerprint. He didn't even do the 3 knocks. Now you're taking the initiative. My mom didn't escape his ears.
Special circumstances.
What special circumstances? After the door closes, Xavier seems to relax a bit, the tension in his demeanor easing. Poor Charlie, he's probably just standing there like, what the fuck just happened? We change out of our uniforms. I can't help but break the silence. He has, you know what, never mind. I would assume that Xavier has clothes over here. Spends majority of his time here too. Why don't we just move in together at this point? Oh my god. Sir, it's cold. Button up. Xavier, what would you like for dinner tonight?
Not bread.
Xavier! You've acted like this before, but I feel like it's happening more frequently. What do you think? He looks down at me, and a shadow of something dark appears in his eyes. Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to go back to how I was before?
I want to understand what changed you. You're not like... It's giving... You're not like this. What's wrong? Oh! He's gonna turn back! Xavier looks down and turns away.
This plant needs some trimming.
Oh my god. Xavier! He grabs the garden shears from the beside the flower pot and begins to trim the plants by the window. I don't think they need trimming. Please don't over trim them. They're gonna be appalled. I sit on the windowsill and watch Xavier's back as he works. I think I understand what's going on through his mind. But that dark cloud is right there, as if waiting for me to clear it away. The light downstairs are on now. Come take a look, Xavier. Shouldn't we also turn on our lights? The only response is a soft, accusatory rustle of cut branches. I didn't even say anything. She's gonna kick him. Oh my god.
Where should I put it then?
Put what? His frustration? In a bottle. You should put him in a bottle.
Don't use the same trick twice. It loses its effectiveness.
Well, excuse me. Then what are you suggesting? We play tic-tac-toe. Cause that would be nice.
I don't know.
Punish? I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to do that. Did she bite his ear? Ow! First of all. I wish it would give me enough time to actually read it. Instead of like not reading it.
Didn't you say I shouldn't take it out on the plants? What exactly did I do wrong?
Nothing. You did nothing wrong. I'm so sorry, King. Go about your business. Are we pretending to be mad, Xavier?
I've only pretended not to be.
Not to be mad. I thought you were the type to calm down quickly. I'm gonna start saying my own words at this point. Is this?
That depends on who I'm with.
Why? Why does one depend?
It also depends on how I want to calm myself down.
Is the family friendly in the room with us? I don't think so. I'm not even looking. I don't know what's going on. Nope. Are my cheeks getting hot? I feel like my cheeks are getting hot. Xavier, something's off about you today.
I agree. It's very strange.
Oh my god. Hello. Hello, world.
I won't be easily satisfied tonight.
And that's where we cut to commercial break. I'm just saying. That's what I was... Yep. That's when I would cut to commercial break. I like speaking. Speaking is so very fun. I don't like having headphones on. This is not my forte. Why do I have to do it?
Don't move.
Why not?
You said you'd leave me alone if I pushed my luck,
He's...
right? Well, I'm pushing
This is
my
definitely
luck
getting
now.
blurred on YouTube.
Are you going to ignore me?
It may be muted. I don't know. Depends on how I'm feeling. Hello? Now I gotta read. Trapped in his embrace that's becoming warmer by the second, Xavier closes the distance between us. What little is left of it anyway. His hands glide down my neck. A sensation akin to seeds bursting through soil is left in its wake. My nerves, restless since last night, are still far from being soothed. In a sense, they've stirred a great hunger.
Your entire body is responding to me.
Like a plant. It responds to sunlight. That was even better. I can't take this anymore.
People often go overboard when they're with the person they like.
It's obvious you're upset.
And when they're upset over something connected to the person they like, they can even go further.
Why is he so close? Back up. Unhand me, I say. Unhand me. A warmth lingers on my ear while an even fiercer heat pulses deep within me. The moist touches can't douse these wild embers. They only stoke the flames and turn every spark into a shivering blaze. You know what? This is some detailed words. That pink haze from last night, which has abruptly ceased, slowly creeps back into the depths of my mind. It penetrates my body with every motion he makes. A tingling sensation radiates from where we're connected, feeding the ravenous hunger inside my body. The thrill surges like crashing waves. My fingers tremble. The oncoming tide entices and terrifies me. I find myself wanting to flee, but that only drives him to pursue me with an even greater intensity.
Don't.
Move?
Don't go.
Okay. The dim light in the room blurs into mesmerizing flecks of color as my vision becomes unfocused. Sounds that refuse to be silenced echo throughout the space. You could say deep space. Sorry. I struggle to lift my head. Dazed, I gaze at his face, where his longing is as clear as day. Xavier? Should I say it with more emotion? He heavily breathes. I would assume so. His sweat dripping from his cheek onto my shoulder. They're just exercising really hard right now. Gently, he lifts his right hand and tucks my tassel-drenched hair behind my ear. Will you always be like this when you're upset?
Will you always comfort me this way?
You'll only push it further.
And that's why you're the only one who can comfort me.
His hand pressed down on my waist, pulling me closer. He leans in, and his warm lips and tongue find mine once more. I, too, would like some type of holy water at this point. This kiss is neither aggressive nor dominating. Rather, it's tender and loving, entangled in a deep embrace. My chest feels his intense heartbeat that's perfectly in sync with mine. You know, this is probably the only time his heart rate is going to be above 40. It's like a sweeping wave crashes over a large reef. The sea spray blooms like fireworks and we become one. And think I have to do Raphael's too. We're gonna decrease this and go to Turing and Love and do those for a little bit. And then the night was just getting started. I wish it would end. After what felt like an eternity, we collapsed onto the bed. Breathless, we face each other. The light from the living room seeps in, casting a soft glow around his silhouette. I gently trace his face with my index finger. Xavier, why do you think I'll leave you?
You won't?
Of course not. He takes my fingers and gives it a soft kiss.
Do you think I'm a little childish?
Just a teensy little bit. Just a teensy little bit. Yes.
But I can't help it.
I know. I move closer to Xavier and look into his eyes. Only one neighbor can open the lock to my apartment. His name is Xavier. In terms of people, only one of them I hold as my favorite. His name is Xavier. And there's only one person who will never leave. His name is Xavier. When I'm like this, does that make me as childish as you? My words are drowned in a warm, tight hug. Xavier presses his forehead against mine and whispers into my ear.
As long as I'm like you, that's enough. Childish, brave, and loved. I want to be just like you.
That's so cute. Please don't be Charlie again. No, this is Xavier. Is he gonna open the door?
Hello? This is a delivery for number 502.
I'll sign on her behalf. Thanks.
Xavier? What did I order? As soon as I wake up, last night's lingering moments come rushing back. My heartbeat quickens, beating like a drum.
Did the noise wake you up?
Wait, give me a moment. Don't come in yet.
Tell me when you're ready.
Sister, he's seen everything at this point. Like, I don't know why you're being modest now. Hearing faint sounds coming from the kitchen, I start moving more quickly. Don't tell me he's cooking. As I open the bedroom door, I find an exquisite gift box placed on the ground. I haven't bought anything in the past few days. Okay, good. Good lord. Curious, I open the gift box and find 2 identical scarves of the same color inside. I pause before picking up one of them. The soft, fluffy texture immediately reminds me of someone. A card falls out from the scarf and I instantly recognize his familiar handwriting that looks like it's just like cursive. All these changes are because of one person. I want your attention now more than ever, and everything about you has a greater effect on me. Sometimes it surprises me how much I've changed. I barely recognize myself anymore. But if you don't mind these changes, then I'd like to stay as the current Xavier. Would that be okay? I'm gonna cry. I tightly hold the card. My heart feels as if it's been cradled by warm hands. Then you go up behind him, give him a little hug, and say, you can stay as Xavier as long as you want. I tiptoe into the kitchen. A slightly burnt fried egg and oddly colored juice sit on the table, but nothing can ruin my mood right now. You know what? I can deal with burnt egg. I can deal with that. How you burn eggs, I don't know, but I will deal with that. That juice, on the other hand, get it away from me. Standing behind Xavier, I unfold the new scarf and wrap it around his neck. Is it sheer? Why is it sheer? Xavier turns around, gently touching the scarf, his eyes squinting into crescents.
Hunters sure know how to launch a surprise attack.
He returned to his usual harmless demeanor. Xavier from last night feels like a dream. Specifically, a dream only I can have. I know that's right. You're quite skilled at ambushes, Mr. Hunter. The mirth in his gaze becomes warmer. I reach for the scarf touching Xavier's chest so that I can tie it properly. He willingly leans down. Feeling better now, Xavier?
Yes, I feel great.
Awesome. I love that. Hey! Excuse me. As soon as I finish speaking, I grab the end of the scarf and give them a tug. He's gonna smooch. Confused, Xavier looks at me. I run my hand along his cheek, a smile playing on my lips. You're not the only one with a temper. Considering how you treated me yesterday, you should remember what happens when I'm upset. Xavier pauses, a hint of pleasure flickering in his eyes.
Then you need to be mad at me until I figure out how to make it up to you. How does that sound?
I was thinking, and that's how it ends. That's so cute. Xavier was just in a silly, goofy mood, and I love that for him. And I went to 74. And he's probably gonna call me, and I'm probably gonna have to answer that phone call because I can't. I'm sorry. So what did we learn? We learned that Xavier is very possessive. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, I have to. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, we're gonna do Silas's first. Now we're doing Touring in Love. I don't know if I'm gonna get to Raphael's card. That took everything out of me, right? That, Jesus Christ. After I wake up from my nap, I notice Silas isn't around. I eventually find him in the base's tool room. Mephisto is standing on a nearby perch. He tilts his head to look at the objects in Silas's hands. Silas, what are you doing?
Taking care of Mephisto.
Seeing me walk in, Silas puts the item in the drawer. He pats Mephisto's head. The mechanical crow flies out while making a lot of noise. Have Luke and Kieran been busy lately?
Do you need them?
I just feel like Anakainis has been quiet these days. You really did give the twins a vacation, huh?
They didn't sign up to be slaves to Anakainis. Not to mention, I didn't give myself the title of Boss of the Year. Meanwhile, your Hunter's Watch hasn't beeped recently. Are you bored?
A little.
My home has a lot of things to keep you preoccupied.
I'm sure they do.
What would you like to play? I'll join you.
Definitely not kitty cards. I stopped playing kitty cards with this man the 5th time he beat me. That was it. I was like, you know what? I'm done. I can't. I thought Silas would mock me and say I was childish for wanting to play hide and seek. Instead, he quickly agreed. Even no questions asked. I hide in the wardrobe, but Silas doesn't immediately find me. When I get more and more impatient, I see him walk into the bedroom. He's just like, he knows where she's at, but he's like, no, I'm just gonna play with her.
Not under the couch, I see. Behind the curtains, maybe? Not under the bed either.
Though the gape in the wardrobe's door, I watch him slowly walk around in his search. Then he approaches the wardrobe.
Oh, right. I almost forgot to check the living room.
He knows she's in the wardrobe. He's just waiting for her to get impatient enough to just go out. You've got to be kidding me. He turns as if to leave the room. I quickly open the wardrobe and pull him. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I was wondering why I couldn't find you. There
No,
you
you weren't. You knew where I was this entire time.
I said I'd play with you. Of course I had to give you a run for your money.
A beam of light sneaks in through the gate of the wardrobe store, and this dimly lit space, I sense the smile on Silas's lips.
Or did you actually want me to find you?
Silas, that's the whole reason for hide and seek. I'm supposed to hide and you seek. But hide and seek became stand in a wardrobe. I don't want to pretend I'm one of your suits.
Really? I wonder if you're feeling a sense of deja vu.
To where we were locked in the closet together? Yeah, I remember that. We subconsciously look at each other's wrists.
It's a pity your colleague isn't here this
Oh my god. Someone always wants to appear in front of my colleagues. I wonder why.
I mean, someone always wants to keep her distance from me when there are other people.
I thought staying away from dangerous people was common sense, and before, we had to rely on this to get closer. I take his hand. After resonating with him, the energy leakage wraps itself around our wrist like a small nimble snake.
This is unnecessary.
Silas slightly moves his finger and the leakage instantly disappears. He presses himself against my back.
We're close enough without it.
That is so true. They are. They are very close. They're like the index finger and the thumb close. That was awful. That was an awful analogy. I'm so sorry you guys had to hear that. After I get off Silas's motorcycle, I put on lipstick and use his helmet's visor as a mirror.
You're just here to feed cats with me. Why do you look like you're meeting someone important?
The cats are important. I'm meeting your cat friends. I need to make a good first impression.
With all the cat treats and wet food you brought, they'll see how generous and considerate you are.
No cat can resist the allure of canned food. Soon, a group of kitties gather around Silas and me. The slender black cat sits 2 steps away from everyone. Wary, it watches us. Does it look like the one you fed canned tuna to?
Being able to tell cats apart is a rare gift.
Don't underestimate a hunter's keen eyes. Why don't you disguise yourself and see if I can find you?
It's a waste of time and effort to do things that aren't challenging.
Silas squats down. He holds out one of his fingers to tease the cat.
Nice presentation. But if you're hungry, your threats become empty words.
Why is he always trying to square up with everyone?
Ask the lady next to me.
Holding the black cat by its scruff, he stands up and makes it face me.
Isn't that right, miss?
The unfamiliar title makes me blush. Despite that, I pretend to be calm and give the cat some advice based on my experience. He's right. You can't resonate with this bad boy on an empty stomach.
Did you hear that?
MC. He places the cat with the rest of the group.
Go eat.
Why is he so mean? Holding a band-aid in one hand, I make Silas sit on the park bench. So, how much will I be paid to keep quiet about the leader of one of kindness getting cut when he opened a can of cat food?
Considering our relationship, you'll get 3 cans of cat food.
What? Silas. That's not very Silas of you.
That was loud, kitten. If my ears start bleeding, I'll have to trouble you with taking care of me.
Why isn't our tough guy saying it's just a scratch and that'll heal in no time?
I didn't say anything. Yet a kind hunter will still bandage my wounds. Be gentle.
A few minutes later, Onakainus' leader, who was injured while feeding cats, raises his index finger to examine the band-aid I applied.
This cut won't heal anytime soon.
Oh, really? Anytime soon isn't referring to the walk to the parking lot, right?
I'm saying it's your turn to take me for a ride on the motorcycle.
He stands up and places the keys in my hand. Isn't he sure he want to give me that? I'm gonna go as slow as a snail. Your hand is injured, not your legs.
Are you expecting me to walk back to the base?
I have your keys. If you want to ride, you need a better bribe.
Well then, how does one more can sound?
Oh my god. It's gonna give me a can of cat food. How? Let me see. Ugh, there's still 7 days. Okay. What I'm gonna do for this, because I'm not gonna do them like one at a time. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm going to wait until like 7 days have passed, and then I'll do all of this together. So that means Silas's, Xavier's, and Zane's. I wasn't looking at this. That also, I will say, no, I can't say that. I want to say that I want to save Raphael's for like the last day of the 7 days, but like I want to get it out of the way. So we're gonna do it. It's this. Okay. Here we go. And then after that I'll call stream. I'm not trying to lose my voice, man. Okay, here we go. Woohoo! This is definitely gonna need like several cans of spray. The setting sun casts a warm glow over the city, its soft golden red hue covering everything outside of the umbrella's shade. Raphael and I sit on the restaurant's terrace. A gentle breeze blows by and part of the napkins flutters.
It's like even more stuffy compared to the last time I was here.
How about another glass of ice water?
For the restaurant's kitchen staff, maybe.
2 empty beverage glasses, a bottle of water, and several crumpled napkins sit on the dining table. What the heck?
The raw fish slices look like grilled fish slices, and the sea urchin is practically a fried egg. I wouldn't be surprised if the octopus starts sizzling the moment it's fished out of the tank.
How's your drawing? Doesn't this count as cannibalism because he's a merman? Raphael tosses the pen onto the table and crosses his arms, leaning back against the sofa. Every napkin possesses a few lines from him, but after scribbling on one, he'd crumple it up, toss it, and grab another.
If a few lines count as a drawing.
Why not? Anything can be a form of art once it holds a special meaning to someone. Like, I pick up a scrunched napkin and unfold it. There are a few haphazardly drawn lines on it. I can so relate to that.
So, What kind of meaning are you gonna give it? I'm waiting for your inspiration to comfort me, cutie.
I think it represents... I raise my head and meet Raphael's gaze where the golden light converges in his pupils. It represents the rays of today's sunset. I smile smugly at his reaction. What do you say? Are you satisfied with my answer, Mr. Artist?
Of course. I'm forever grateful for you recognizing my work with your wild imagination.
After speaking, Raphael leans against my shoulder. His eyelids slightly droop as he struggles to breathe. Is he dying? I raise my hand to feel the temperature of his forehead before gently caressing his cheek. You still don't feel good? Ever since we arrived in the desert city, Raphael has been acting a little strange because of the climate. He's a merman. He needs water. Let's head back to the hotel. You can take a nice shower or maybe soak in the bathtub for a bit. Raphael nods and snuggles tighter towards me. I'm wrapped up in his dry, warm breath. Thanks for saying he has dry breath.
It's like today's sunset. Don't you want to stay here and watch it?
Are his ears red?
Squandering a beautiful view is unacceptable for an artist. It's one of the greatest offenses.
In the distance, the sunset's colors are more intense than ever before. The side of his face and his ears are tinged with a hint of red. It's almost like he's run out of oxygen.
I'll feel better as long as I'm close to you like this.
No, you won't. You'll feel better once you get water. Listen, I've read enough manhwa and seen enough mermen to know that they need water.
Hey, are you sleeping? It's all quiet since I'm alone in the studio. And, you know, you're not here and probably asleep.
Good.
You're awake. I'm facing a creative block that's as bad as waiting for a volcanic eruption. I really need you now, cutie. You just have to make some noise on your end. But if...
I mean, I'm outside your house right now. Before Raphael called me, I was already on my way to Moart's studio. I know he's been struggling with a lack of inspiration lately, and I can't bear to see him go through it alone. I can confidently say this is the longest I've been here on Love in Deep Space.
Why didn't you say you were visiting? I didn't make any preparations.
The room is lit only by a dim floor lamp, and an open suitcase on the floor contains a promotional flyer. To celebrate Eridum's founding, is this some kind of travel ad, or are you planning to leave Lincoln? Why didn't you ask me to join?
Do you want to join me for field research?
Raphael takes the flyer from my hand and shakes it.
I've been there before, and it just so happens their city's anniversary is coming up. The memorial hall will also be open.
Let me read it first, or do you want me to do you want to tell me about it yourself? I reach up to grab the flyer, but Raphael dodges with ease.
There won't be an element of surprise if you read everything.
I'll forget it immediately and be like, oh my god, what's this? Just like that, Raphael took me on a journey to find inspiration the next day. I look out of a porthole as the plane is about to land. Below lies Eridum, a city covered in yellow sand.
Hello, Mr. Raphael. This is room service.
Why does it sound like it's automated? Raphael, his room is next to mine. The attendant looks at me in surprise and carefully checks the envelope in his hand.
The letter is addressed to this room. Please sign for it.
Is it a robot? I take it and see that it's for Raphael. However, it lists my room number. Alright, I'll give it to him. Thanks.
You're welcome, ma'am. By the way, please be aware that there might be snow in the northern part of Aridum for the next few nights.
Aridum?
If you plan to camp out in the desert, make sure you bring warm clothes.
There's going to be snow in the desert? Raphael seems to have just left the bathroom. Water rolls off the end of his hair and drips down his body all the way to the floor. There's a letter for you. I think they got the room number wrong. Let me
come in first.
Let me guess. He's like, oh no, yeah, I just put your room number because I didn't want to know people to know where I was. The only light in the room comes from the bathroom, casting a faint yellow glow. A warm, humid mist envelops the air. He opens the envelope and picks up a glass of water, which is almost empty.
Oh, my friend, a local, gave me tickets to the Memorial Hall. There's also an invitation to a small art salon thing he's hosting.
A memorial hall and an art salon. Aridum seems to be a city of sand, but it's very romantic in its own way. Oh right, room service told me that it might snow in the next few days.
The temperature differences here are huge, and since it's winter, it might snow if it drops below freezing at night.
I sit down in front of the floor tile ceiling window. Several sheets of drawing paper and pens are scattered on the floor. There's also an open can of soda. Were you drawing earlier? I pick up a fallen piece of paper.
Yeah, but I can't, if you know what I mean.
Know that feeling. Raphael's voice is low, yet not weighed down by anything. It sounds like a momentary confusion. Don't push yourself. You should rest for now. Forget about drawing. Take it easy and enjoy the scenery. That's what people say if they've never drawn before. No, I'm kidding. It's like you have it in your head and you can't put pen to paper. And it's the most aggravating thing in the entire world. Sitting next to me, Raphael turns his gaze towards the window.
I used to really enjoy scenic spots before. Catching sight of those subtle sights that may be easily overlooked gives me a greater sense of satisfaction than completing a painting. But now, sometimes I forget why I even decided to travel in the first place. To create a piece of art, I must transform my feelings about nature into a demand. I'm afraid of such a purpose.
He's afraid to succeed. His outline is bathed in soft moonlight, and my figure is tenderly submerged in the depths of his gaze.
If one day I become someone who only takes from you,
I'll leave you on the curb. I'm kidding.
If I were like that, would you leave me?
Night has long fallen over Iridum. His fingers are 3 centimeters away from me. I thought she was gonna say he has 3 fingers. I was like, what happened to the other 2? You silly fishy. I won't leave you. My hand moves across the floor, brushing against his fingers, and gently holds them. After all, my life has long been consumed by you. It's nothing but a delightful mess now. Besides, you're not someone who only takes, but gives. Where are we going? She gonna hug his face? I mean, cup his face? Yeah. I cradle his face in my hands and move it from left to right. You're feeling a little anxious. That's probably why you're overthinking things. Raphael doesn't respond. Instead, he takes my hand and kisses my palm. You're playing tricks, right?
Thank you for accepting me the way I am.
He leans in, and the water from his hair falls onto my ear. Amidst the scent of his shower gel, I feel the heat of his skin. I hope it didn't fall in my ear, because, God, I don't know if you guys have ever gotten water in your ear, but it's not a fun experience. Raphael, you're burning up again. It's because it's hot. He's a merman. He needs cold air. Sorry. I'm just saying, he's a merman, so he needs cold air. He needs something cold. I don't think our body heat is gonna be cold. Sorry. Warm lips brush against the side of my neck, the sensation barely noticeable. Meanwhile, he takes my hand and leaves a trail of kisses starting from my fingertips. He doesn't even care if he has a fever. His hands propped against the ground behind me now wrap around my waist, turning me toward him. And that's when you say, go to bed. Take a little, get a cold rag, put it on his forehead, and just say, go to bed. It's okay. Just go to bed. You have a fever. And you don't even know how high the fever is. What did he throw? The can toppling over interrupts our kiss before it even happens, and we stop. His entire body feels hot, and his skin is dry, yet his eyes appear as if they are caught in the rainy season. See, and then he should have taken like a cold shower, not a warm one, because that's just gonna dry him out even more.
As you said, I'm anxious. Well, more like restless. Ever since I arrived here, I feel
hot, humid, sad. He frowns and loses his collar a bit.
The air feels like it's burning. Like there's not enough moisture anywhere. My heart is racing and I feel so miserable.
That's why I said take a cold shower. Let me take you to... He interrupts me with his gaze. Okay. A complex mix of emotions is in his eyes, hiding something akin to obsession. In my time as a person that consumes media, I do know that mermen are very obsessive about the people that they're in love with. Sir.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, you don't have to go anywhere. I was just gonna make a suggestion.
I'm just restless.
And then go to bed.
Every sense of the word.
Then go to bed.
Especially when you're by my side.
We can go to bed together. Raphael. His gaze is so intense. I try to look away, but he cups my cheek and makes me look at him.
But I can't let you go. What should I do?
Why are they all thinking that I'm gonna leave them? Like, whoa.
And you don't want me to let you go either. Right.
I didn't say all that now. That never left my lips. I nod with sincerity. But this trip still has a few more days left. If you don't get better, I'm worried. He only pulls back his hand from my face and his fingertips linger on my cheek. Take him to the bathroom, throw him in the shower, turn it freezing cold, bam. He's gonna be so hydrated.
I enjoy this kind of concern.
He doesn't continue speaking. Instead, he closes his eyes and breathes heavily on my neck. Is he smelling me? That's concerning. I'm sorry. That would freak me out. I already don't like people being close to me, but you just breathing on my neck.
You see, cutie, you already made my life a beautiful, chaotic mess.
Is this where the seed cinema comes in? No? 2 days later from whatever that was, the memorial hall is crowded yet quiet. After a few days, Raphael's condition seems to have improved. We continue with our plan and visit the memorial hall, because I said he should be in ice water.
Auridum means drought.
They're in.
It's built in a desert, where the land is vast and the rain is rare.
A whale fossil, several meters long, is in a glass display located in the center of the hall. No matter how sharp its teeth look or how spikes line its back, it is now forever silent.
This fossil was found in the desert.
A whale? So Aridum used to be an ocean and turned into a desert?
It takes a long time for an ocean to turn into a desert.
I did not even know that was possible.
This whale's ancestors still roamed the land. They had yet to completely lose their legs.
Metaphorically, right? Right? Raphael's fingers traces slow along the streamlined skeleton of the whale on the glass display case. Someone's gonna have to clean that up. Don't put your fingers on it.
They long to return to the sea, yet the ocean has evaporated in the sands of time.
Raphael's heavy gaze is reflected in the glass, as if he's watched the ocean for an eternity. Probably because he has. Maybe the ocean hasn't completely vanished yet. When we walked in, I saw a poster that introduced a special painting they had. We should check it out. I walk with Raphael to the innermost part of the memorial hall. His gaze falls on it the moment he sees it. The painting covers an entire wall. One half is an expanse of yellow desert, while the other is a deep blue ocean. Do you think the artist really saw this ocean?
It was still around the last time I was here. Now, I'm not so sure.
Surprised, I look at Raphael.
Do you want to take a look? Whoa there. Slow down. Slow down.
To find the sea depicted in the painting, we arrive at the edge of the city and venture into the desert the next morning. In the chaos, Raphael tightly grips the handle. We're already going very slow, and the wave dunes are making this ride bumpy. Hang on, we'll be there any moment now.
Why is your driving as terrifying as your rowing skills?
I draw out my voice and shout, because I'm driving in a desert off-roader. The wheels carve tracks in the desert sand, leaving a whirlwind of yellow dust behind us. As we cross the sand dune, a sight suddenly materializes before us. Below the dunes, an expanse of azure water comes into view. Raphael, look, there really is an ocean. I'd be concerned with that. Are you okay, Raphael? I didn't expect you to get car sick. You already get seasick. Since you don't like walking, what are you gonna do? Raphael places his hand on his chest, bends over, and coughs. I stand behind him and quickly soothe his back.
Having you drive is a lot scarier than riding a roller coaster.
I beg to differ.
Okay, I'm ready.
Raphael straightens his posture, takes my hand, and leads me down the dune. The shore itself is calm, with no ripples on the water surface. Would that be called stagnant water? Even though I'm close to this body of water, I can't sense anything at all. It's very quiet. I thought there would be at least some fish or maybe a few desert creatures.
This place stopped being an ocean a long time ago, you know. It's the last surviving piece from the ocean's degradation, but it will soon disappear too. The water is quite shallow now, and the temperature isn't low enough. Animals can't live in there.
Oh yeah, it'd probably be hot as fuck. Silent, Raphael looks into the distance. In my view, his figure merges with the distant hills of gravel and becomes one of them.
As long as I stand here, I can feel it.
The water?
The sound of this sea has become feeble.
If the transformation from ocean to land is irreversible, natural process of evolution, then we can see it another way. It's a surprise to see a place like this in the desert, right? Comforting words can't match the power of a hug. Maybe I should just hold him tightly.
What sort of thoughts are running through your head? You should be hugging me instead.
How did he know I was gonna hug him? In that moment of hesitation, Raphael closes the gap between us by embracing me, his hot breath falling onto my skin.
I happened to overhear the locals talking about this place last time I was in Aridum. Back then, I thought that if there was a place in this world where dunes meet the ocean, I have to see it.
So that's why we came here?
Even the locals couldn't guarantee they'd be able to find it, but I was lucky.
Because you had a kick-ass person to drive the desert off-roader. In our embrace, his heartbeat seems to quicken in a very short period of time. That's concerning.
You're right. This place is like a delightful surprise in the desert. At that time, I felt I would like to come here with the person who is the most important to me.
Did this wish of yours come true? Raphael slightly loosens his grip and lowers his head to press his forehead against mine.
What do you think?
I think nothing. I have no thoughts, therefore I cannot think. The weather report from the hotel staff was accurate. Snow starts to fall as we make our way back to Eridum. Snowflakes form from water vapor, gently cascade, blanketing the golden desert. Raphael drives off-roader through the rolling dunes. It pops up and down like a small boat in the waves. He said, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Let me drive. I slowly fell asleep in the passenger seat. When I woke up, the car was already parked in a corner of the garden by the hotel lobby. Why the garden of all places? Raphael. He looks up at me, his eyes shining bright even in the darkness.
Yeah?
How long was I asleep? Why didn't you wake me up?
You were sleeping so well, cutie. I didn't want to disturb you.
Raphael leans in and tucks a loose strand of my hair behind my ear. He goes in for a half hug, his hot breath brushing against the corner of my mouth, but the kiss doesn't arrive as I'd hoped. Raphael? His body temperature is rising again, and the air in the car has seemingly thinned out because of him. A wave of dizziness washes over me. After a moment, a gentle touch lands on my cheek.
Do you want to go back to your room first?
You're not coming with me? He takes out the invitation that came with the ticket.
I still have to attend my friend's salon thing.
But you don't look well. You need to rest. He pauses when I hold him back, and the next moment he pulls me into his arms. Well, you're burning up again.
Cutie.
Or maybe we can go together.
Do you want to turn me into a sea creature that's beached on the sand after the ocean recedes?
This is why I said he needed cold water.
And leave me to suffocate when I come out of the water.
That's why I said he needed cold water. His whispers caress my ears while his warm breath seeps into my skin. All of a sudden, the depths of my heart become infinitely soft, as if it's being held by a hand that once wielded a paintbrush. Raphael.
Don't you trust me? How about we make a promise? I promise. I'll be okay without you tonight.
Knowing how stubborn this fishy can be, I decided to comply. Raphael gently pushes me away and leans back into the driver's seat. He lets out an almost inaudible sigh.
You can head back. I can handle it.
That's why when you're a sea creature, you always have water next to you. You always drink water or something to cool you down, because if you're going to be in a place where it's very, very hot, you're going to need something to keep your body temperature regulated. I return to my room with my key card, but the dizziness Raphael caused remains. Hot water washes away the stickiness from my body, and his stifled breath still echo in my ears, envelop me along with the steam in the bathroom. The warmth from his fingertips linger in the places where he touched me. It's snowing outside. It's probably really cold. I should have insisted on accompanying him. Maybe I can pick him up later. Snow has already accumulated on the windowsill. I dry my hair as I walk out of the bathroom. Through the door, I hear subtle movements in the living room. Huh? And that's when you take out an iron bar and you say, hey, what are you doing in here? Sorry. That's what I would do. Hello? Raphael, what are you doing here? I thought he was going to his friend's salon. Wait. I don't think you can wait. I'm just gonna say that. Why are your hands so big? Why are you here? Maybe she's dreaming this.
This is my room. You're the one who walked in here.
Is it? Maybe he's confused. What I meant was, shouldn't you be at the art salon?
I've changed my mind.
I can sell that.
Stay with me. I'm not going anywhere.
But didn't he promise to be there? So that's kind of like scummy. You're about to hang out? What if it's something what if something important comes up?
The guest of this room is unable to answer. Please leave a message.
Hello? Why would she tell him not to do that if she was just gonna do it herself? Or maybe he pressed it with her hand. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here.
Get back here. Go around.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Otherwise, you'll actually go back. What is that?
I'm busy.
Tap to exit. Did they open the did they accept the call? You know how awkward that's gotta be listening to that? I would hang up so quick. And probably like bleach my ears. I'd be like, you know what? That's enough living today. I'm gonna go to bed. Raphael tightly embraces me, his assertive warmth permeating wherever we touch. Dazed, our souls intertwine as we're surrounded by a scorching hot desert and trapped in a sea that's about to dry up. Which is true. They are in a desert and the sea is about to dry up.
I'm so thirsty.
And that's why I said have ice water. Raphael's fingers, calloused from years of painting, glide along my waist. I tremble. That's why I said have ice water.
Are you comfortable?
A droplet of sweat rolls down from his hair to his cheek. I wipe it away. I gaze absentmindedly over his shoulder, looking outside where the snow falls like cascading sand. Raphael, it's actually snowing in the desert. But he doesn't turn. Instead, he looks into my eyes. I don't think he's worried about the snow at this point, sister.
Yeah. It's so soft and beautiful.
The snow is indeed soft. His fingers gently graze the corner of my eye. Wow! I can't... Did all of theirs? No. I don't think Zane and Silas's had anything to do with snow. A soft sharpness seeps into me bit by bit, then it digs into me like a dagger. I wonder. The snow, it's so beautiful outside. Oh my god. Yellow sand, as far as the eye can see, is covered by snow. We approach the sea beyond the dunes despite the bumpiness. Ripples travel along the undulating water surface. Finally, we are swept into that endless blue. This isn't the abyss. Rather, it's a place filled with red flame lilies. This is Raphael's color. Aren't like... No. Those are spider lilies. Never mind. Yippee! Raphael, I want to hear you sing.
What song do you have in mind?
Lemuria must have its own love songs. His slightly cool fingers comb through my damp hair as he half holds me, leaning against the headboard and humming a Lemurian love song. His voice is slightly hoarse, yet it remains clear. It's like the moonlight that's streaming in through the floor-to-ceiling window. My eyes are half closed as I watch the snowflakes drift down under the moonlight. Enveloped in that Lemurian song, I drift into slumber. I slowly open my eyes and meet Raphael's gaze. It's bright. Oh my god. Sitting on the carpet, he leans down against the bed and holds my hand. Why are you sitting there? Raphael's gaze is gentle and he looks at me with a smile.
Well, I woke up early. I wanted to draw something, but I also didn't want to wake you.
As he speaks, he lets go of my hand, lies down beside me, and wraps his arms around me. Your temperature still hasn't gone down.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna keep screaming from the top of my tongue, my lungs, not my tongue. Ice water. Just ice water. Some type of ice. Regulate his temperature. That's how you do it. He's a mermaid, I think. Ice. That's what you need.
Actually, I was here last time for an exhibit, and I found myself in the same situation.
I'm gonna have a conniption.
As far as I know, this is the longest time my mind's been like a blank sheet of paper.
You mean you can't draw? Raphael opens the drawer and takes out a promotional flyer. I recognize it as the one I couldn't completely see at his place. Then that painting of the desert and ocean, it's yours?
I once stubbornly believed that only pain could bring me inspiration. I traveled far and wide in search of it. Pain that inspires me. I mean,
there is beauty in pain.
It's about to dry up.
I hold him tightly with an aching heart. He pauses, watching as I place my hand on his chest.
The art of creation is part of my life. You made me realize that love and art are so alike. Even if they don't complete me, but burn me instead, I still want them with every fiber of my being.
I think of Raphael by the seaside. Only now do I truly realize. In that moment, my disappointment stemmed from his loneliness. I don't like that, Raphael. You'll never have to burn for me.
Will you accompany me to seek those other parts in life? Whatever lies outside of pain.
I'll always be there. I'll always be the one who walks along the shore with you. Of course, diving to the seabed is fine too. If it can snow in the desert, then there will be a day when the ocean returns.
All right then. From now on, let's watch the sea together.
Raphael looks at me and his fingers glide across my cheek. Morning light slowly illuminates his gaze.
We'll watch every sea.
That was cute. Now let's wash our eyes with Touring in Love. At this point, I think Xavier... Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, I think Xavier's going to be asleep. Alright. I'm not doing Pile Parade. Absolutely not. You guys are going to see how fast I can go. Oh. He has new ones. I can't. No way. Fine. Oh, it has to teach me about this now. Okay. Why is he going so fast? This reminds me of the one game that I used to play, but I can't remember the name of it. Almost did it. Oh wow. I wish this was a permanent event, honestly. I would love this as a permanent event. This would make me so happy. That way I won't get my ass beat in kitty cards with Silas. He's always beating my ass, no matter what. That's kind of cool. Oh my god. Okay, after this, I really gotta go. I don't know why my voice decides to leave. Of course I got 3 stars. What did you think? He's like, yeah, I'm late for a date. Yay! I like these ones the best. I wonder how far I can get. The last time I got to like 1,000 on the other one. So I hate that it goes so slow. I hate this. I don't like it being slow. I need it fast. That's the only way my brain handles it. Oh, why did I do that thinking that was gonna work? If I can at least make it to 1,000, I will be very happy. I never hit anything, so like, when I have these, so like, there's no reason for me to use them. Why is it going so slow? Why does it feel like it's going even slower now? I'm trying to get both of them. They can make this cute because it's chibis, but if this like with fully grown men, this would be so not cute. Oh. I wasn't even looking. I can use it twice, but I won't. Oh my god. This is the oops. This is the type that I like, where it's fast and I just like have to use my brain. Okay. I was at 1,000 anyway. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just make it to 1,000. Ah! Why isn't it? Okay. This is where I'm gonna end it because I feel like I'm gonna go forever and ever and ever and ever if I keep going. Thank you to everyone that has watched me and doing whatever the hell I've been doing for the past 4 hours. Make sure you drink water. You are 70% water, so you have to replenish what you lose throughout the day. Make sure you eat something. If you're not hungry, have a snack next to you just in case you get hungry. And make sure you sleep at a reasonable time. Everyone's circadian rhythms are different, so depending on when you have to go to bed, try to at least get 8 hours. Although some people don't. I don't. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be playing Infinity Nikki, and I'll probably have that stream be as long as this one as well, because I feel like with just 2 hours of me doing it, I don't get a lot done. So I'm gonna try and do like a 4-hour stream for Infinity Nikki, just to feel like I'm getting a lot done, you know, because I don't know how far I am in this story, but I feel like I could be a lot farther, and I want to get the miracle outfits done. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye.